Hello everybody, we're doing some Nilfgaard Witches today. It might suck. This is basically based off a deck I played a long time ago. And we're going to have to see if it's any good. So the concept is it's a double Maddock deck. And double Maddock, the key to a good double Maddock deck in the past was carryover, right? You have carryover from Maddock. Okay, and then you might think like, alright, Battle Prep off War Council, so good carryover, sure. Sunset Wanderers, sure. But the ultimate carryover in Gwent, in the history of Gwent, was using this little card, the Viper, Witcher Alchemist, which no longer works like it used to, thank God. Reveal a random unit from your opponent's deck and boost Self-Fight's power. Used to, look at the top 3 cards of your deck and the top card, and swap it with the top card in your opponent's deck, right? Maybe you looked at the top 3. I think it just was the top 1 of your opponent's deck, and you looked at the top 3 of your own. But Theory Merchant's super similar. It's a neutral card, actually costs less provisions. Swap the top card of your opponent's deck with yours. And we're going to see if we can abuse that with Warrant the All-Seeing, which is a kind of classic favourite card of mine. Pretty expensive at 8 provisions. I believe it used to cost 7. I could be wrong. But the idea is that we're playing a double Maddock deck where Quen can tutor our Letho. We need a lot of consistency with this deck. So we also have a Neuromancy to try and find the Letho. Quen can find Letho. But they can also both find Warrant. They can both find the Viper Witcher Mentors, which can play for big points. Can find Ivar as well, who could like win us around. And then also the Neuromancy can find the Theory Merchant. I have a feeling this deck's not going to be great, but we're going to give it a go and see how we feel about it and tweak it as we go. I do think double Maddock in general just looks quite strong. With the Sappers card. The Sappers card is kind of cracked. But we're mainly just going to be doing some kind of like theory crafting, testing decks out for a few games, building some more stuff. Like I really need to lock in my final 2 decks as soon as possible, really. So doing a bit of just a theory crafting stream, playing some bad decks and seeing if we can make something work. You know, in order to break the meta, you need to play some bad stuff. You need to start off with some bad stuff. So that's the plan and see if we can make it work. But I hope everyone's good. Merry Christmas. I also need to do my Christmas shopping. Hey, Super Saiyan. On the stream today. So going second, we have the Theory Merchant already. And we've got access to both Warrant and Letho. So it's a good start. The first question really is if we keep the Mage Assassin. I think I might get rid of it, which is a bit controversial. So we've got Letho and Warrant available. It's possible we even want to play like Menno Rorthocree. We'll see. We're just going to like keep playing around with the deck. I think that double Maddock has potential. And I always did love a bit of Warrant the All-Seeing. I really did. And still do. So first question is if we hit this with anything. The Sapper when we play a bomb could help us to remove this, but and we might, to be fair, it's probably just worth, with the Sapper actually we could draw the Maddock. I believe that the draw comes through before the bomb, which is a bit of a downside of this card. Maybe let's just start off with a good old-fashioned Warrant the All-Seeing. Haven't played one of these for a while. Alright, so now there's an old spear tip on top of our opponent's deck. So this is where this deck comes into it, right? The Viper Witcher Mentors, I think it's 12 provisions on old spear tip. They're going to play for 12. That's going to play for 12. And then we play the Ethereal Merchant, swap the top card of our deck with our opponents. Now there's a chance we low roll because we haven't set it up. But if you look at the card quality in our deck, it's pretty horrific on average, right? So that's the general theme of the deck. Now I still believe if we go Sapper into Dancing Star, we might draw the Maddock. But let's test that theory.
Don't you worry yourself,
Yeah, you can. That's pretty alarming. Good to know. This also means that the Quen is free to take Ivar this round. It's the only Witcher left. Now we just slam the Viper Witcher Mentors, and then we get to a Theory Merchant to steal their big guy. It's huge carryover, right? Again, the concern at the moment is we don't know what's on top of our deck, so we could inadvertently give them something good. At the end of turn, boost the lowest unit you control by 1. It's not that impressive, is it really?
Focus on its movements. Quiet the noise in your head.
But yeah, this double Madoc deck really does need to invest in a lot of consistency and
Your blade's just an extension of your
carryover, and this like setup does do both of those things, so it is quite interesting. It's how I used to play the deck way back when. Ivar is Adrenaline 2. So there is a world that we give them Ivar here, which is the only bad thing really to give them. There's also War Council. This is the thing with the Viper Witch Alchemist, is we would get to look at the top 3 cards of our deck.
It is caught by something.
But that is so much carryover, because now look what I draw. Pog. That is busted, mate. Now whether this deck is actually going to work consistently enough is a whole other matter entirely.
Let's get this over with.
Demons don't scare me.
But it's a good start, isn't it, everybody? It really is. It's a very good start. They've used 4 leader. We still have our leader entirely. We might still be in a spot of bother. Renfri.
Yeah, it's Baptiste. Go ahead, feel it.
Because, like, to be honest, the amount of points I just put up, this is the same amount of points that this deck would have put up 2 years ago, with the exception of the Sappers. And 2 years ago, with the Viper Witcher Alchemist, it was just about good enough. But without, I'm not sure it's going to be that good. We'll see though. I definitely wanted to try it. Warrior the All-Seeing is one of my favorite cards of all time. The War Council, I wonder if it might not be the best idea. Might want to just invest in more consistency in a different form. Might be okay. Our backup Letho target is Snowdrop in this deck. Imagine the Red Haze, by the way. I'm only on 1 Red Haze right now, but probably go to 2. I think you always play 2 Red Haze. I think I have a Moondust because I had like a spare provision, but I'd rather just have a Red Haze and find the provision somewhere, probs. Or maybe just play 1 Courier. Couriers are also good at setting up the Theory Merchants though, so I think you always want 2 of them. Alright, so we got their double, we got both leaders from them, they have no carryover. We'll take the pass. And we stole their spear tip. It's quite a lot of carryover, right? Like they're drawing a, what was it we gave them again? I can't actually remember. It was something bad. Like a Courier I think we gave them. Hey, it's Shibus, I'm good, thanks. I've been playing Gwent for the last week. I'm really, really loving it. It's super fun. Hand's pretty good. Hard to argue with it, really. The lack of mage assassins is a bit of a concern. And yeah, one other thing we lack in this deck is any form of tool punish, which is potentially something we need to change and add in an Invo. Invo does seem like a good fit for this deck, so I'm wondering if maybe we could find the provisions by dropping the War Council. Because, yeah, that's a problem. That's a big problem. We basically need to hope they walk into a huge Red Haze in the last round, right? That's our only chance here.
Listen to me sing, damn it.
So we have to put Invo in the deck, is basically the lesson learned here. I'm not even going to click the leader yet. Shouldn't have used Purify? That is true. That's a pretty good point. Did I Purify something else? I forgot about that. Oh, we lost. Pretty sure.
Lieutenant Flout.
I just threw it on Ice Giant. Oops, not my finest moment.
What without pleasures is life?
Oh, GG. But yeah, you can see this deck is just a bit power crept, probably. I already used Ivar. But it is an interesting concept. I think War Council has to go for Invo. It's like the only provision spare that we really have. So Invo comes in. And then we've got 3 provisions to work with. We could drop a bomb, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're only on 6 bombs. I'm not so sure that sounds wise. 5 provisions spare. So like a 4p could become a 9. Matter could be okay to just give us some more consistency. Vigo looks like an interesting option in this deck, right? Because it can be Sapper or Mentor, but... Or a Fury Merchant. Maybe Vigo's okay. I'm kind of unconvinced by that too. I think the deck's just a bit power crept, is my gut feeling. It's just not quite good enough, would be my instinct. I really do love this card though. This card is spicy. But is this necessarily the best way to do it? I think so. I think it might be. I do want to give it another try. Like, that was pretty impressive overall. Maybe we can just drop 1 Courier and play a 7 provision card of... If there's anything that really catches the eye, that would be great. I'm not sure there's going to be, though. Cantarella would be good if we had the Gorthug Evade, but I currently don't. Which, honestly, like, the Gortha plus the Mentors is pretty good as well, right? It's just, like, I really hate the rework to the Viper Witcher Alchemist they did. They should have... The Viper Witcher Alchemist should just be what the Ethereal Merchant does, in my opinion. I think it's really sad that the Viper Witcher... It's the worst rework they ever did. I was very unhappy with it when it happened, and I'm still unhappy to this day. I think it's the one rework they really dropped the ball with. So I think they did an amazing job overall, but that one is pants. I don't really want to drop the Couriers that much either. This is the problem with these decks. You just kind of run out of provisions a bit. Like, if we were to drop the bomb... Okay, if we were to drop the Moondust, we could also put an 8 in. So Dodric is probably fine, right? Or Gortha. But if you play Gortha, you also want Kanto, right? Have I considered Phoenix? I have not. Dodric might be okay. We just don't really have anything that's worth locking apart from him, which feels a bit pants. Let's try this. Feels a bit more polarized. Definitely don't like. If we want Purify, we just play the Moondust, right? But I have like an Ivar and an Invo, so I'm hoping that I can get away with Purify. But not sure I'm gonna waste that much more time with this one. I wanted to play it though. Like, I've been trying to. It's mainly gonna be like a deck building stream today, where we're kind of bashing our head against the wall and trying to get some stuff to work. I do want to try and be creative and play something that is not really being done elsewhere. I think Warrett in general is very good. I do still think Warrett was busted there. Let's be fair. But you need him in round 1, and you need like a big package of cards. The other thing is, could we play Warrett in a Clog deck, right? I haven't played Clog in a long time. Let's go, Shady. Appreciate it, mate. I need to post some videos. Actual videos, not just live streaming. I also need to do my Christmas shopping, guys. I really need your help. I really need your help doing some Christmas shopping on the stream. Yeah, I don't think I want to hold on to the Mage Assassin. I'm convinced that Dodric is really what we're looking for to be using our provisions on. Another thing I don't like is that the sap. If you play the sapper, it can draw the Modok. Beers and vouchers, yeah, vouchers. I don't really like buying vouchers usually, but I've got one voucher already, sort of for my dad, because it's actually a really good one. It's like a record shop that he goes to that also do gigs, so he can spend it on either records, because buying him records is impossible because his collection's ridiculously big. But he can either buy it on records or like gigs at the record store that he goes to. Cash for all, best gives your effort. Yeah, I think I'd get disowned. This deck's cool, like a rot tosser deck. I don't think it's what they're actually playing, but Gwent can Letho. The Dodric's almost good, but yeah, I have considered slave drivers. The thing is, slave drivers are another cheap card. If you actually look at my deck, what the problem is that we have so many provisions, we don't really have room for cheap cards in abundance. What I don't like is that I have no agents here for Dodric to just trigger immediately. If I did, I would feel a lot better about it. Right, like if I could slam Dodric down here and he would trigger immediately, I'd feel significantly better. So I don't want the Dodric, really. The rest I do quite like. The rest of the deck feels pretty clean. It's just the Dodric feels a bit out of place. So we could just upgrade some of the 4p bombs to 5p bombs and find something a bit more fitting for this slot. That's probably the way to go, right? Anita Hardcock, a musician from the 1930s, did raunchy songs. Okay. Honestly, that does sound like a good idea. I might write that one down. I'm going to make a little list of good ideas. Anita Hardcock. 1930s raunchy music. I needed this. Please carry me to carry me for Christmas, guys. Get that thing out of there just in case. Yeah, the Dodric is the thing that I don't like at the minute, but the rest I am quite into. Gorthug Evade would probably be better than Dodric, right? Because here I could go Warrant and slam this. It's just annoying that Gorthug Evade without the Cantarella is a bit weird, isn't it? But I do also think Clog in general is something I'm quite interested in. So maybe we'll just try and have like a Nilfgaard there. I'll just try and hyper focus on Nilfgaard with the kind of the Witches, the Clog theme deck, and see if we can get something going well. No, I misclicked. I rage quit. I rage quit. My mouse literally got caught. This deck sucks. I'm not playing it anymore. I know that was a bit harsh. It's not that bad, but I don't know. That was a misclick. I'm gonna keep going. But that was really infuriating. I just don't know what to say, mate. My mouse got caught on my keyboard. God damn. You're only on one Choreo, which feels wrong as well. Like, I'd rather play a second Choreo than this damn Dodric. So I kind of want this set up. There's not really a huge... Not that many bombs here. But, like, what else could you play at 8? I mean, ADC... could be okay. It hits Warrant, and then second it hits the Choreo next. That's no good. Gorthug Evade is almost good. The thing about this deck, what killed it, and why I'm gonna have to stop playing it, is that you can't Gorthug Evade into a Viper Witcher Alchemist, and you can't Quen into Viper Witcher Alchemist. So we're ripping this deck, but we're still gonna try and keep with the theme of some kind of carryover Nilfgaard, which we're going to achieve through clogging or warreting. I want to play Warret. I think this card is busted. I actually do think this card has got huge potential. But we'll have to see what the deck might look like. So it's going to look like this. Like a Theory Merchant is a card which has the potential to break the game. That's the key, right? A Theory Merchant, swap the top card of your opponent's deck with yours. Right, so what else would a theme like this have? Because it's also a clog card, right? Like this is clogging our opponent's deck with a bad top deck. And it's stealing one of their good cards. So we would also play Couriers. Couriers are good with this setup. And as soon as we're playing Couriers, I'm already interested in Mage Assassins and this leader. So Snowdrop. This is probably the way to go about the deck. Because I actually started the previous deck with the double Modok. Whereas probably the way to start it is like this. It does kind of make sense though, right? Like you play the Letho because you've got Snowdrop and you've got Quen. But it wasn't quite working. We want the Gorthug Evade. And I have a feeling we probably try and go a Clog route, right? Clog deck. Sunset Wanderers is going to be in the deck as well. Sunset is absolutely busted card. So far, so good. But then what next? I think Invo is probably good. Would be my intuition. Obviously, Quen is looking somewhat appealing because I've got Warret, I've got Mentors, but Quen is expensive when you don't have like... Yeah, and also Cantor is an option, but again, I don't think she's like one of the first cards in the deck, right? She costs 7 provisions, which is quite a lot. That is quite a lot of provisions. It could be some form of Albrecht deck as well, right? Couriers work with Albrecht. Vikavara Novices. Like maybe a Warret plus Albrecht style deck could work. It could also be, in theory, a Renfri deck, but I kind of doubt it. But this leader is good with Renfri. I will say that. I'm just not sure that Warret's going to be very good with without any consistency. This leader is really good with Renfri though, right? Because you just slam it early. So could we ever build like a Warret the All-Seeing Renfri deck? Probably not. Could we ever build a Warret the All-Seeing Hyperthin deck? Probably not. So what is the deck? I don't know. What next? It could be Clog. It could be Clog, right? Like there's quite a lot of Clog cards. Coated Weapons. Viper Witchers. There's this Toxicologist card, which actually seems kind of good to me. Infuse enemy with whenever a card enters or leaves your deck, damage self by 1. Clog is also carryover, right? Because we just make our opponent's top decks miserable. So I could see Clog working. This Clog's at the bottom though. So this is only good if we're playing payoff cards like Viper Witcher, and we want to clog the top, right? Let's see what a Clog setup would look like. So Coated Weapons, Viper Witcher, Gorthug Evade. Theory Merchants, which are probably going to often be overlooked in Clog decks, but this is a Clog card and should be in the deck. So this is a good Clog setup so far. We have Viper Witchers. How else can we add cards to the top of our opponent's deck and make their brick and make them brick? I think there's a couple new Nilfgaard cards that I'm not that familiar with in these two sets. Henry, no. Spawn Imperial Fleet on the left, no. Choose 3 enemy units, poison, no. I mean, battle stations could work, right? Because it's like we're playing 2 Clog cards in a single swoop. Shuffle a card from your deck into your opponent's deck. Order spawn a drone at the bottom of your opponent's deck and set its power to the difference between the number of cards in the player's deck. Whenever a card enters or leaves your opponent's deck, boost up by 1. Like Sandor could be. And then Abduction is player unit isn't from your opponent's starting deck, from their deck with a provision cost of 10 or less. Boosted by 1 for each provision below the limit. Because like let's say with the Theory Merchant we give them a Viper Witcher. Suddenly we can then Abduction the Viper Witcher. Bam! I can see it. Yeah, Colgrim maybe, but Colgrim is kind of bad now, to be honest. I'm just looking at all the cards from the new sets that I might not be aware of. Banish money with power 3 or less. Then, if it wasn't a token, spawn its base. This card's actually good, no? Like, the Spanish enemy unit with 3 or less and a 5 body? Isn't that pretty damn strong? I guess it's like comparable to a Bear Witcher. Alright, and then this other set I didn't play much of either, so... If the top 2 cards from your deck, choose one to move to the bottom. If it was an agent, give it spy and we burn. Set an allied unit's power to match the highest power enemy unit. Or to reset the power of a unit. Torres. No. I did play a bit this expansion. Operator and spies to copy. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. It might be over the top though, right? You still need to win the round. Vilgefortz doesn't do it. Is there anything else that clogs? You could argue that Battle Stations does, right? Because it enables us to play 2 clog cards in a single turn. So I think there's a pretty strong argument that Battle Stations clogs. I also quite like the idea of Menno, of like the package of Battle Stations, War Council, wherever that might be. Where the hell is the War Council? Royal Decree. And Menno does like seem pretty good because we also have coated weapons. So that gives us like a bit of consistency. But again, my concern with Warrett is that you really do need quite a lot of yeah, Cynthia, that's true. My concern with Warrett is that you really do need quite a lot of consistency for it to work, but maybe it's fine. I feel like Invo's probably wise as well, so we have a tool punish, because that is something we currently lack. Ivar could be an option. We could play Quen. But yeah, Cynthia is also a good idea. I mean, even in theory, like Necromancy or Vigo, right? Like Vigo can hit right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 hits for Vigo. Probably not. But it is clogging. And every little bit of clog might matter with this deck, right? Do we want to play Colgrim? I'm not so sure that we do. If we were to include 4 4s, we'd be at 16. We could play an 11. If we so care. This card does interest me a lot. It really, really does. This card in general, I think, is insanely good, and it is the style of card for it is like the kind of card which fits this style of deck. The thing is it's at the moment hitting a Warrett, which isn't very good. Infiltrator is an option, but the reality is it's getting removed. I want like guaranteed clog, which is putting something on top, because this just shuffles into the deck. I want something on top of their deck, mate. That's the key for me. We want to put stuff on the top of their deck specifically, right? But yeah, perhaps Sandal's okay because it's just big points. Perhaps Ivar's okay. Like, we don't really have a win condition at the minute, do we? So we probably need this and this. How good is War Council as well, by the way? I'm not actually sure it's that good. We have enough, like Menno, Royal Decree, Battle Stations, and double coated weapons. I don't think we need the War Council. Like, I think it's fine. I don't think it's necessary. And again, we have to ask the question, could we ever play Renfri? Probably not, would be my intuition. Is there a way of getting more coated weapons? Hey, Kevin, see what's up. So 2 4s and a 10. Or maybe an Invo. A 5 and a 4. My poor boy. Add Ring to ensure you win round 1. Ring's not a bad shout. Ring is actually a card I should be looking at more often. I haven't seen... I saw a few of the highlights, yeah. Bring on around this game. Sell himself from deck. Maxi could be kind of ish okay. A lock. This provision feels a bit wasted as it stands. Offering used to do some clogging. Dwim? Could we ever get some Dwim value popping off because of the Gortha? I mean, in theory, Dwim is a clog card, right? In fairness, Dwim is actually a clog card in now. Is there any other like locations which we could play which Dwim pops off with and we'd feel good about playing? I mean, there's Battle Prep, the War Council. Dwim actually sounds like a good idea, no? That is a clog card right there. Henry plus Mento? Who's Mento? I could see like a single Dwim sneaking in. It's going to be awkward a lot of the time, but we can just mulligan it. It's a spare provision, so whatever, let's play it. And then do we want the Vial of Forbidden Knowledge? Teleportations, guys. We need 2 teleportations, right? That's a clog card. Let's go, Chezo. Yours is probably better than me. I don't really know what I'm doing with this deck, but we're trying. Alright, we have a spare provision. What do we upgrade? How good is this Sandor card, really? Sandor Abduction are 2 question marks for me. Like, is it actually good? It's an order ability. I'm kind of doubtful that it's good, actually. I'm not going to lie. Kind of doubting the Sandor. Like, I don't really have anything in my deck which is... The idea of my deck right now is I put as much stuff on top of my opponent's deck as possible. Like, I just make their draws terrible. We don't really have a big payoff for it, though. We probably do need Colgrim. But is Colgrim even good? Adrenaline 1? That is not good, mate. That is not a lot of adrenaline. I'm not sure about Abduction either. Those 2 cards I have question marks over. The rest... Teleportation is a clog card. On... I guess only on these. But that's fine, right? Maybe-ish. Also, it could be on a Fury Merchant, I guess. We could play Cantarella. Like, Cantarella is not bad. With the Gortha. Cantarella might be wise, you know. I think Colgrim's just a bit bad. You don't have points or control. Yeah, but that might be fine. Our opponents... The idea is our opponent's top decks are going to be so bad that it doesn't matter. That's kind of the gist of what I'm trying to build here. But maybe, therefore, we do want to play Colgrim and we do want to play a defender, but I don't really know if we do. Yo, Zuby, thanks for raid. Were you streaming Gwent? I hope it was fun, mate. Maybe we do want Colgrim. I kind of want some more consistency for my Warret as well. Like, finding Warret early is such a game changer. It was so fun to be back. Let's go. We love that. I mean, in theory, Vigo is also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Vigo makes me a bit anxious. The Ring of Favor is probably bad because they're probably just going to pass at some point. Vigo could be okay, but I think it's probably a bit too inconsistent. Like, Teleportation is also a bit inconsistent, but it costs 4p, so who cares? I mean, you could also make an argument with this kind of deck that we could play Dead Man's Tongue. I don't know if this is going to work, mate. I'm not going to lie. Don't have the highest hopes. I am also still interested in, like, Unicorn. So if we could find a 9p card that's good to hit off Unicorn, we could be in business. Bam. Master Mirror. Could that actually be good in this deck? Lol. What does Regis do again? I feel like we don't have enough consistency for that card. When you lose a round while this card is on the battlefield, banish the top 3 cards of your deck and banish self. Anna Henrietta could be an interesting shout. I actually don't mind the idea of Anna Henrietta at all. I think this card's probably underrated. Because we're probably slamming lead around 1. Honestly, I could see Anna being quite good in this deck. Not gonna lie. I don't hate the idea. I don't love it though. It's important not to get trapped in like the current provisions that have left, because we can tweak the deck a bit, right? If there's anything that's really standing out. The unicorn seems pretty good. But what would I unicorn into? Like, I think we also just need a little bit of consistency for our boy Warrett. So there's Quen. Quen is a bit of consistency in theory. We have Invo as a tool punish, but I do like Ivar. I think Ivar's a pretty good card for this style of deck. Because we have very few points to them. Bam! Ivar on your face out of nowhere from the top rope. I think Sandal's bad because it has an order. I'm not really interested in that. Like, I don't really play anything that's an engine, so Sandal's just getting wrecked, right? We just kind of need point slam stuff. Isn't this card... Can you use Inspired Zeal on this, by the way? Because if you can, that's kind of good. Eskel, are you good? No, we have humans. Joachim, are you good? Prob's not. I don't think Colgrim's good, right? Pretty sure Colgrim is just bad. I don't hate the Ring of Favor idea. I think Ring of Favor could be interesting because we kind of need to win round 1. What if we try like Ring of Favor, Warrett? Sorry, Colgrim. Is Colgrim actually good, Feldy? Adrenaline 1. I don't think he's good, to be honest. Quen interests me just because of Warrett Tutor. Because at the moment we only have 1 Warrett Tutor. Quen is not bad at all. I wouldn't say it's good though either. I still think War Council's okay. Like, it's a bit of carry. War Council's kind of bad. I don't know. Maybe War Council's fine. Letho Colgrim. Letho Colgrim's particularly bad now because Colgrim has Adrenaline 1. It is not good. Like, I think what we really need is a way of winning round 1. And I think Ivar kind of fits the bill there to an extent. Is there any other 10p cards I'm happy to play? Letho Colgrim I think is just bad, truth be told. I mean, there's no world we play like flipping, what's it called? Where's she? Redale Shoop is there? I don't think. Don't say Phoenix. We definitely don't really have much Clog payoff, but the kind of idea is that we just win round 1. Maybe we're fine. Maybe Ring of Favor's fine. The concern is that we're going to be pretty far behind. Muzzle maybe could be good. Just a round 1 card to like give us some stats and control. Letho for Snowdrop's not good enough. I could see Muzzle being okay. Triss is Clog. Pog. Triss is Clog, guys. So she might be okay. This deck looks pretty bad. Let's give it a go. In my opinion, we do lack a card that wins games. But that's where you're forgetting about Warrett, the all-seeing geezer. No heat wave. We could play heat wave as well, yeah. We do need some points on our side of the board. I think you guys are underestimating the power of Warwick, but my concern is we don't actually have enough consistency for him at the minute. Because you really do want him round 1 like every single game. There's ADC which hits him. To be fair, the second ADC hits Cynthia, so ADC could be an option. We don't have we have a Fury Merchant off this. Pog. Courier can set up our own top decks. But we might just want to risk it and not bother. Just YOLO. Yeah, that's quite scary, isn't it? I'm not sure we've got much chance against that round 1 here.
I like to improvise.
Guys, I need help with my Christmas shopping. Let's try and Triss.
I'll do what I can.
Pog. Teleportation's putting me off if we actually play Triss, but that is value, mate. Triss is a Clog card right now. Maybe we cut the teleportations because they mess with my Triss. I actually do like the sound of Triss. Chiku.
One more feather and we're done.
Although I'm giving them engines, maybe that's not the kind of Clog I think it is, huh?
Your life was worth a great deal more.
Satellite, yeah, I'm giving them bad cards. Am I giving them bad cards? I'm not so sure that that's true. Adrenaline? Oh my god. When did that happen?
Humans are scum. I prefer elves, dwarves, pixies.
Well, I think this game's over, truthfully.
Falling is a necessary step toward picking yourself up.
Don't you fret about me.
If we pass, we lose. It's as simple as that.
Strike first and strike hard.
This deck seems a bit bad. I think this is also a very bad matchup for us. In fairness. I think I have to keep playing, but it's so over. Alright, that was the worst matchup possible. It was literally the worst matchup. So let's just go next. But it's not looking good for our deck, is it?
You best yield now.
Hey, Junkhead. I have a feeling this deck is not very good, guys. By the way, we got to 2,640 MMR with SK on peak yesterday. So I need to find some other decks and maybe stop playing this. You can't even clog a lamp gen these days, can you, bruv?
I like to improvise.
We have no access to a Theory Merchants because this got butchered. I think we're retiring the deck after this one. Oh, that's interesting.
As you command.
This is our like mini Warrior. We should have played this before this though, right? We could clog the Rune Mage to try and steal it, but we don't have a clear way of doing so. How's Tanique doing? Wow. Hey mate. No one's called me that in a while.
I need not spill blood to make you suffer like never before.
You did spell it right. Perfect. Perfectly executed, mate. Viper Witch is 6 adrenaline. Like, I literally have nothing to clog.
I spy my evil eye.
Go on the Ivar. I'm alright, mate. Thanks. I'm chilling. I need to do my Christmas shopping, guys. I need help. No, this is not Hyperthin. I wish it was.
I know the
This is
truth.
basically Hyperthin, but
I
much,
simply
much
want
worse.
You to admit it.
In every way possible.
Don't yell, Mama. You'll strain your throat. Help is not on the way.
I'm not a huge believer in Hyperthin in general, though. Like, it's just a bit too linear in its game plan, but maybe it's fine. Hey, Nasky. Maybe it's fine with the Renfri stuff. Because you can just slam lead a herp-a-derp. Yeah, but I was climbing. Like, I'm trying to get rank 1 on the pro ladder, mate. Unironically, that's where we're at. Oh! Just clogged yourself even more, bruv.
Your blade is just an extension of your will.
Maybe I should have just given them the Theory Merchant. Oh no!
Demons don't scare me. We're one and the same.
And if I insert a needle here, what then?
Did I slam leader just now? Oh.
Edna and Rosa, I must attend to their needs, their well-being.
Vilgefortz, Let Damien and Anna. And they got some other stuff.
Why bother with 2 swords when you can barely handle one?
Bury the lords, plow the ladies.
So this card is like 12 points often. I just didn't have my big man.
A shame I have no time.
They're going to slam the Warret. Maybe they go Menno. Honestly, I'm relatively impressed with the deck this game. It's been fine enough. I didn't play perfectly either. My sequencing was a bit off and I didn't draw that well.
Falling is a necessary step toward.
Oh, thank you, mate. It's me that has to do it, though. So, order damage enemy by 1 each aristocrat in your starting deck. Brilliant. So 7 plus 6 is 13, which isn't enough by 1. I could slam jam the leader here.
I heard you coming a mile away. The League.
If it's peace you desire, prepare for war.
No stench of foul flesh well charred.
Oops. Ordering. Don't! Herpaderp! Herpaderp! Herpaderp. I messed up. I done goofed. I flippity flopped.
Nothing will stop us.
For the Duquesa! Onward, sons
Damn it!
of Nilfgaard!
I mean, I can, right? So I'm gonna use it.
My men know the meaning of sacrifice.
They played a Calv 8 after I cogged them. What the heck? What the heck is that all about, mate? That's just unfair. Why is my deck getting countered so hard, huh? What the hell? I spent all that time clogging and they just slam Calv 8? Are you kidding me? Wow. I've had enough. I want to go home. No!
By something
My invo! Oh my god, guys. What the hell is happening?
And the Empire for the ages.
Strike fast. Leave it no chance to react.
I might just teleportation my invo back, honestly.
Your name, young man.
God damn it!
To be cursed into an
Alright, I retire this deck. Forever! Forever and ever and ever and ever. We need to play good decks and climb. We need to play good decks and climb, guys. This deck just sucks. It completely and utterly blows in every conceivable way. And then some. Coldgrim sucks. I will say I think this leader's very good. But honestly, I'm not going to lie. I might just play a Renfri version of it. Like, it's hard to look past Renfri with this leader. I kind of hate Renfri. But I kind of do like this leader a lot. I believe in this leader quite a bit. Oops. We could play Hyperthin Renfri probs. I think that sounds pretty good. So I probably want Couriers and Vicavaros. We want Renfri's gang. You want Albridge? Might play Rience. I don't know. I think Rience is a bit overrated. I'd rather not play him, but maybe. He's definitely good. I just think he's a bit obvious. He gets actually removed a lot. What I will be playing is Vilgefortz, Exartheus, Triss. Probably playing Knickers and Roach. And we're probably playing all of these guys, like the Darlan Soldier, the Hunting Pack as well. I think Rience is fine enough, but it's going to be hard to fit everything I want to play, I think. So, are we thinning by enough yet? I feel like we're not. We're thinning by 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need one more thinning, right? No, darling, it's not 2. It's only 1. Oh, it is 2. Oh, it is 2. Thank you. Sorry. Alright, so that's enough. We have enough thinning already. Is that actually right that we already have enough thinning? Because most people play Rience. Can you actually fit Rience and... I guess you could just cut like the Knickers or something. Honestly, Rience looks quite good. Not gonna lie. But Triss, you want Triss in this deck, right? Not sure I can fit Rience. Right, so we're not going to include Vilgefortz in the thinning. So, but also Renfri. Renfri often thins in these decks. Is she guaranteed thinning? She's not, right? 1, 2, 3, no. But you can thin with her, which becomes weird. So at the moment we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What soldiers do we have? The leader, and we can add some more in. But yeah, like the 5p lock is really good in this deck because it's a soldier and a lock, right? But it's the leader is a soldier. And because we're a Renfri, we can kind of just slam it willy-nilly. 9 is too much? It's not. Isn't 9 the perfect amount? Deck doesn't have good units for Triss. Kind of does. Yeah, okay. Triss doesn't have to be in the deck. Sure. So what Chezzy's running? Let's have a Butcher's. Ooh. That does look spicy. Jeez! Double cross All God with the Witchers. The Witchers and All God do kind of pop off, not gonna lie. Wonder if I could play them elsewhere. Kind of interested in like a Cohen deck as well. I think Cohen's supposed to be pretty good, right? 1. Is this 2? I guess it is. 1. I mean, I happily cut the hunting. I guess I'd happily cut the Roach. Don't really want Roach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why am I listening to Zuby on how many cards I need? It's supposed to be 9, is it not? I have 25 cards in the deck. Sorry, Zubi. 25 cards in the deck. I draw 16. So I want to thin 8 plus Filg. Alright. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Interesting. Very interesting. Isn't Triss just good though in a long round? Like you don't really need good cards for Triss. Like the Renfri Gang's almost enough. I think with this setup we want the 5p locks. I want to play the Triss. I have 7 provisions. Is there an obvious 7 provision card? Not really. I could also see it being like just one of these. So we could get an 8p card. Dodric is hard to argue with in a hyper thin deck, right? Wear it! Wear it, mate! And we probably just play like another lock. Let's give this a spin. Guys, please help me with my Christmas shopping. I'm in dire need. I need something for pretty much everyone. I have been very bad at Christmas shopping this year. Like most years. How's Darlin 2 thinning? Well, because Zubi said it is. And I think he's talking rubbish, the more I think about it. No, I think it makes sense, right? Because we add 2 cards to our deck. We add 2 cards to our deck. We play one of them. I think Zubi's talking rubbish. He is talking rubbish. It only thins once. Why do I listen to Zubi, guys? Somebody tell me how I listen to Zubi do. In 2024, I'm listening to Zubi when I'm deck building. My goodness. Unbelievable. So look, I drew a foot soldier, right? So there's 3 in the deck, 2 of which were spawned.
The mysteries of this world.
2 of which were spawned and 1 which was there. So I think 1 card from my deck, Zubi! Sorry, it's my own fault. Yes, and I play with a soldier, it'll bring out 3 copies. Yes, and 2 of which were not in my starting deck. So it's thinning 2 cards, which were not in my starting deck, and 1 card which was. AK thinning 1 card.
Of course, as you wish, master. No stench of foul flesh well charred.
I knew something was weird with this. I had too many provisions spare. Oh, we'll just play a game with this. We need to put Roach back in. It's fine. So Roach is going to come into the deck for Dodric. But, or maybe the Triss has to go. Let's see. Yeah, probably just the 5p lock becomes a 4p lock. Dodric becomes Roche, and it might be fine. I do think that the Dodric is quite good in Hyperthin, though. Gain resilience.
You'll never get my rhymes out of your heads.
If it's peace you desire, prepare for war.
And the water, my lord. Not too warm.
I do think this deck's probably pretty good, though. I have a pretty good feeling about it. We're just going to get Roach back in the mixer. I feel like Triss has to be kind of good, right? Whoa!
Out of way, or crash.
Hey, Alex. Appreciate it, mate. I'm also really enjoying it.
Off to the front.
Oh! Stats on stats. Racks on racks. Could have gone Dodders, but there's no drop points. And it works either way, like this. Call on top is Albridge, and we want it to stay there for now.
That was not in the spell books.
Dagon, the fish god.
I live to serve you.
Yep, never pass. As hyper thin, you basically never pass. Which is why the Renfri setup actually makes a ton of sense. Because you just slam leader with this deck. And then replenish with Renfri. Wow! Create any special card and they just get that. And they did not hesitate. My god. There was no hesitation. Less than 0.
I bring fair wishes from the capital.
Triss also gives us some nice reach, right? In round 1. And it gives us a nice win con in a long round. I think she's just good. We could play Rience as well. Like, Rience could be the last bit of thinning, but I feel like Rience is not very good, actually, in a deck which... It's the same reason I don't really like Dodric, is we have nothing that's worth locking and removing that's not tool punish. I think I'm fine just putting Albrecht on the bottom.
Without hesitation.
Fog. Okay, Corio Dodric kind of popped off here, not gonna lie. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh god. Offensive Triss is fine enough, I guess.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
I'm not leaving. It's Renfri's gang on top. Destroy enemy of 8 or less power. Play a bronze unit from your hand. Look at the top 3 units and yeah, I can draw 1. I mean, that does fix our Zubidoo problem. Play a bronze unit from your hand. Look at the top 3 units from your deck and draw 1. Let's go for that because it's Zubidoo. It's the counter Zubidoo play. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think there's also the other thing that Renfri provides is it does allow us to do some. We're just gonna put this on the bottom. It does allow us to do some like 2-0 pushes with hyper thin where you intentionally get extra thinning from the leader. Right? And counteract the lack of cards drawn. I think that's a thing. Because we kind of just have to push here, right? Do we just have to push? We can just pass, right, actually. So they have to play. So we got a card back. It's only have one card in deck. So we actually want Albrecht in hand because of the Vic of Ara, right? Bronze unit from hand. Look at the top 3 units from your deck and draw 1. Yeah. Oh! You cheeky Uma. Wow. Wow.
My powers are yours.
Now, how did that incantation go?
This guy. Herperderp, just slam jam. Thank you, ma'am. Whoa.
Off-road porticos.
Hopefully that's for bleeding, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, just play it home.
Beaters forward. Let the hunt
Tris.
begin.
It's fine. They might have a way of proccing that. Probably not, though.
Of course, as you wish, master.
We shall see what the future holds.
Guys, any shouts on other Christmas presents I can get for my fams? Please, pretty please.
You weren't expecting this, were you?
You weren't expecting this, were you? Why is that spying? I don't like it.
You best yield now.
This armored cavalry is safe today. I think we're fine, right? Tuna can. Some food is actually on my list of likely options.
An interesting choice.
Hog, 50-50 win. GG, easy. That commander's one they got with the Gara. Oh. Never in doubt. Whew. Pressure washer. That's a good shout. I was thinking about getting my dad like a air fryer. Kind of pricey though, not gonna lie. Bit much for a Christmas present. If I thought of it, because his birthday was not long ago, I could have gotten for both, but that's kind of, I think if you're bothering to get something like that, you may as well do it proper, right? Alright, so Dodder's out, and the Alba Armored Cavalry out. And in comes probably just a second lock. Tortoise could be okay as well. But I worry about the status. Maybe the tortoises are good because they're like good backup targets. They're proactive. What do you guys think? Yeah, Tortoise seems good because of Triss as well, right? Tortoise. So we don't have a way of giving statuses, which is a concern. But I think that, like, doesn't everyone just have statuses? We have a lock when going first. So we might just be a bit screwed when going second with our hunting pack. But we can try and play around that when it does happen with... Oh, no, we have a lock. We have a bronze lock. We have one bronze lock, I think. And we can also just play around it by trying to over-thin with Renfri, right? If we don't get to thin with the hunting pack. I give up on football. Hey, Siobhan. Yeah, Man United aren't doing too hot, but Everton got a great 0-0 victory yesterday. That's right, a 0-0 victory. And what? This deck does just seem pretty good, I'm not going to lie. Tunnel drill. It's quite spooky, isn't it? How do we deal with that then, huh? When am I streaming Lorcana next? Don't know. Have you set champs? Yeah. I wouldn't be doing Lorcana this week, that's the thing. It's good to have a break, man. This is my original game, and I got burnt out of it because I played it too much. I'm trying to avoid the same thing for Lorcana. Nice one, mate. I'm just trying to avoid like the same mistakes I've made in the past, which is burning myself out. But I'm planning on posting some Lorcana content soon anyway. I just need to get editing. I got a lot of stuff I need to edit. Fortunately, I've not really got an editor I'm working with consistently at the minute, but that's something I can work on. It's kind of my own choice. Yeah, the hyper-thin stuff's really good. I do want to try and dig for my boy. Vilgeforts.
You heard about Tridam Ultimate?
Yeah, the hyper-thin stuff's really good. The thing is like... Vicavaros and Couriers are good with Snowdrop, and they're good with Mage Assassins, and then you put Albrich in, and it's hyper-thin, and it does work pretty cleanly. I've been playing against decks like this pretty high up on the ladder as well, so it's not, this one's not an original idea. I did want to try and do more original stuff, but alas, it is what it is. We could probably just stand the Snowdrop. Is there a way we get rid of both Darlin soldiers? Because we could run to more, right? Kind of risky, but probably sensible.
My men know the meaning of sacrifice.
Mate, I'm a genius. That was the best Snowdrop ever decision, mulliganing away those Darlins. Bam! And now Renfri, my queen, can come through, do her thing. Win more situation? I don't think so. I mean, I can see it. I think they're very, very efficient. They're also cards I like a lot. We need to premium Triss. Yen. I really love Hyper-Thin. It's a classic Gwent deck. One of the first Nilfgaard deck I built when I was back was a Hyper-Thin deck, but without Renfri, because I didn't want to play Renfri. But I've realized that actually Renfri's so good with this leader because, and the theme of Hyper-Thin is you need to win round 1 pretty much all the time. And so Renfri just freeing up our leader. Like, usually this would feel like such a commitment. And it just doesn't in the slightest, yeah. So I guess we go for Renfri immediately, in case we hit like a passive, which is points each time. Play a bronze unit from your hand, no. Destroy an enemy unit of 8 power or less. We'll take that one. After using your ability to play lowest provision, no. After using split 6 damage. Cooldown 8. If I had 2 damage right now for that tunnel drill, I guess we just take the damage one, right? Cooldown 8 is interesting though, because I could use it twice at this stage in the game. I just don't have a good secondary target for it. I think this one's better. Because I don't want to be forced to use my leader now, right? I shouldn't need it at all. If this was 8 damage, I'd take the cooldown 8. Sure. We have succumbed to Renfri. Here's what it is. I think this deck's fun. I wanted to play Nilfgaard deck, and I like Hyperthin. I know the play patterns of the deck. I tried some Witcher stuff. It wasn't really working for us. I tried Hyperthin without Renfri. It wasn't really very good. So, yes, I guess we have succumbed to Renfri, but I'm super fine with that. I've never really used Renfri before, so I'll have fun with it. We want to thin the soldiers. Actually, that's something I just realized is that we don't even... They removed our soldier. So we do need to be... That's another reason the tortoise is a good, right? Because it gives us a backup. Let's take Courier for now.
I live to serve you.
Because, yeah, they can brick our... They can brick our thingamajigger. They removed our leader as soon as we played it, right? So the tortoises are definitely good. Rather than the 4p lock. Like, the hunting packs are a bit of a risk now, but it is what it is. I have tried double Maddock. I didn't have like a list. I just built my own and I wasn't that impressed with it. It seems worse than it was many, many moons ago. And I'm not sure it was ever that good to begin with. Yeah, it was pretty good. I liked it. That card's cool. So we're going to go Vic of Aro. Should put the boy back. We're in massive cruise control. The biggest concern I have is not thinning the Darlin soldiers. That could have been a good time to slam down the tortoise as well, to be fair. Probably was tortoise turn. Tortoise. Because I imagine we're going to play the tortoise, thin the sunset, and then they'll just pass, right? But I think that's fine. Leader, nice. Happy enough with that. Seems like they're out of bounty. Oh.
The flames of righteousness do not scorch the innocent.
GG. Let's climb, baby. We need to climb. They didn't want it. Let's go!
There is but one punishment for traitors.
Do you think of my impression? Pretty good, right? Alright, I need to mulligan a Darlin and the rest is playable. But we can take a risky mulligan or two here. Like Yennefer, more like, no thank you. We'll keep this. Did we keep this? Is there like a world we're supposed to take another mulligan here? We could possibly risk bricking with like the Vic of Aro. Maybe the Courier could go. I think the Courier can go. Tortoise. Remove one boost from self and swan. No. No.
Quiet. Lord the Commissar will hear.
It's just like triple thingamajigger deck. Hey Kung Fu, what's up? Is it like a triple Adir? Which, by the way, we're probably going to play for monsters. Yo, Kung Fu, thank you so much, man. Great to see you. Hope you're well. Guys, go check out Kung Fu Rabbit. Keeping the flipping Gwent category alive in my absence. Alright, what's this do? Spawn one boost, spawn boost up by 1. Alright, well not much I can do about that, I fear. Boop. Guys, go follow Kung Fu. The channel I'm chatting does not exist. What? Kong Fu Rabbit. I can't spell apparently. There you go.
Now, how did that incantation go? Snap and done. A clean kill.
Bit of thinning, bit of winning. Kung Fu, did you see my score with SK Witches yesterday? 2,640 or something. Jeez. Mate, I'm amazing at spelling hook. I'm incredible. Yeah, we got to like... I went on a streak of... Yesterday we played 7 games with the deck and won every single one. OP! We Sam Jam leader fam, probs. We could try and find Snowdrop, but it's a bit optimistic, isn't it? What's my favorite deck? SK Witches, probs. It's very good. It's definitely the best one I've played. But I don't know what other decks to play. That's what we're trying to work out. I need to find some other decks to play. Because I need to get... Basically, in order to hit rank 1 in the world, which is the target, it's a lofty goal, but it is the goal. Interesting, Nuke. The key with that deck is just like the round 2 bleeds. You can just play it like that deck is very much all about controlling the length of rounds. I think it just suits that style of deck just suits me quite nicely. Like I say, a lot of it's about controlling round length, and you can win. It's like knowing basically never pass round 1 in a lot of ways. It's like, how do you win round 1 while committing the least amount of resources possible and getting as much carryover? And often with the SK Witches deck, you're incentivized to win round 1 down 2 cards and then do some kind of bleed where you either get your card advantage back by like slamming Portal plus Witches and then having like Tool Punish to finish round 3, or you mulligan away your good cards in round 2 and self bleed, and just like it is a fun deck to play. It really suits my play style, I think. And I think what that deck is good at is being very much in control of the flow of the game, right? Like you've got the leader ability when going second, and when going first you can just slam. Pretty sure we're never supposed to pass here. I think we just slam the leader and then slam the Renfri. And then maybe we pass.
Not all battles need end in bloodshed.
Oh my god, I almost
They'll pay for my stolen
almost.
birthright.
Do we deal the excess or do we just deal 8? I think we just deal 8 because of Vidir, right? Alright, we're done, so. We have the +4 off Renfri here. We tried NG Witches in a couple setups and I had no joy. Tried a Matic version and I tried Clog. The Maddox version had more promise, but I figure time to stop wasting time and time to climb with other stuff, basically. Did they do the maths on the +4, guys? I'm not sure that they did, mate. I'm not so sure that they did. You. They probably did. Or did they? Alright guys, any other Christmas shopping ideas? Because I need to order some stuff soon, innit? What is medallion? I don't know what medallion is, mate. What is that? I ain't got a clue. Hey, Warner. Hydra head in the building. Bow medallion? You mean talisman? Yeah, they might not have it though, innit? Oh, hive mind. Yeah, that's OP. Yeah, air fryer. I did mention. Yeah, air fryer is an idea, but it's expensive because it would be just for my old man. I feel like if I'm gonna buy an air fryer, I want to get a good one, innit? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Get Renfri, bro. I'm gonna get a coffee. I'll be right back. spilled coffee. Excuse my language, actually. Shouldn't swear. Slipped out, alright? I can't put coffee on my Tinkerbell, can I? Poor Tinkerbell, almost getting coffee on her. What's the meta now in Gwent? I am the meta. You're looking at it, mate. What's the meta you say? Here you go. Here's a full screen picture of it. Meta needs a shave. Oi, shut it! It's true. You're not false. You're not wrong. That's just mean. There's no need for that, is there? This hand's fine. Don't have the hunting pack, which I would quite like. But I don't want to brick the Darlin soldiers and that, because I want to put the Albridge back. So I think I'm going to stay on this. What the heck is that thing? To be fair, we don't get the Albridge buff if it's 5 damage, but let's try our luck.
Now, how did that?
Damn it! I forgot about that. So we don't want to play anything with 4 power or less, right? So we should have thinned before doing this. Never mind, live and learn. We're learning on the job. Traps seem quite cool, actually. I'm kind of down to try them.
The earth will flow.
I just want to get like another good score with the deck first, and then I'm happy to start messing around with other stuff. They change traps a lot. The trap decks are much more interactive now. I'm not so sure that they're really trap decks as you know it either.
Naturally, that works.
I definitely misplayed by taking the Vikavara as the opening player here. And would be much more playable if I didn't, but we live and learn. But if we play a 2 power card, this one flips. So we want to avoid doing that.
A pleasure to be.
That is a pretty good Vilgefortz though, isn't it? I have to say. I'm also quite interested in the Square Tail deck, like with this leader. It seems quite good to me. But guess what? It's Renfri. Whoa!
The elders must
That's impressive. Are they going to find the spell as well? They're about to thin these. Oh my god, this guy is rolling in it.
This moment, I've seen it already.
This guy's absolutely rolling. Sorry, this person. I'm trying to think what was on top of the deck. I know that there's a Darlin soldier in there somewhere. We're probably just taking the offensive Vilg, right?
An interesting
Splendid crops this
That's
year,
not bad, that.
and ever they shall. Leave it to me.
I think we're very happy. Having said that, my only soldiers that's left is the leader. Please don't draw the other Darlin. Oh. Never punished for my bad plays. Happy days. Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
Off to the front yet again.
This all comes back to my first play though. I misplayed in round 1. with my opening play, so we've learnt a lesson here.
You are no lunet of mine.
Where is the Renfri at? That's what I want to know. Has anybody seen her? She's gone missing.
War will be our downfall.
Yes?
Oh. Asking thou shall receive. We can still thin the Mage Assassin. No, we can't thin both. So that we're going to take some thinning off the... We're just going to play the Mage Assassin from hand here and take some thinning off the Renfri, hopefully. I think actually the Snowdrop can, in theory, thin the Mage Assassins, right? But this game has gone rather pear-shaped. But we're learning on the job. Mistakes were made. Oh, I can't thin Renfri, thank God. I was so nervous. Okay, neither of my Mage Assassins can be thinned in a Snowdrop Pool's a miracle.
There's nothing worse than a tepid bat.
But we still only need to thin once with Renfri, right? So long as I can get the hunting pact through. What is happening? So many Umas today. Oh my God, can you stop?
Oh, I sense trouble.
Ho ho. You sense trouble, mate.
I have scores to settle.
Play a bronze unit from... Stir power. Kind of want this one to thin enough. We do kind of need the thinning. Can I turn my voice up? Sure. There you go. I don't know why it keeps resetting like that. Is it the +4?
Wind whistles, Willow's whip.
Not looking great, boys and girls, and everybody else. But let's see. Little cocoa perch on the fence. I could do with one of them, couldn't I, really? It's not the biggest, fattest, chunkiest Aldrich you've ever seen either.
Illusions. You've yet to see what they can accomplish.
You'll never get my rhymes out of your heads.
Peter Piper picked a Prince of Pickle Pepper and pricked him by the pontar. We could do with a flipping, thingamajigger. Oh! Damn it, no statuses. Where are the statuses, bruv? Damn it, Zubi! It's your fault. This all comes back down to my round 1 though, where I did misplay turn 1, and we're learning on the job. So it is what it is. Hog. Saved. Should have gone back row with it though, innit? Rip.
Truly electrifying.
Should have gone back row with them.
The soil is fertile with water.
Oh god.
Dead to one.
Where's my Triss? The other Triss.
There'll be nothing to pick up when I'm done with you.
Head north, Vanadine.
Why not thin the dogs before... Wait, what? I couldn't thin the dogs when I played Triss. If you mean Triss, I couldn't. Because it was not possible. There was no status. I had to play something. And I decided it was best to just go for the Triss and try and high roll. But perhaps on reflection it was best to just take the Triss Meteor Shower. I don't know. She doesn't look bad in the back row. It's got to be better on their row than my row, right? But yeah, unfortunately, we got wrecked. It just comes back to the round one, my first play. They think it's all over! Ooh! Damn it. Could keep assassin in hand and take dogs later. Oh, we couldn't. Alright, this was just a misplay on myself. First turn, misplay. You didn't see anything, guys. Ignore that. That was just a visual glitch. Little coco perch above the fence.
Patience is not a virtue I am known to have.
Now that was a good learning experience. Losing is learning. So. Oh god. Functional hand. Must mulligan aggressively. Cannot resist temptation to mulligan. I mean, there's one brick and it's a Darlan soldier. How much do I care? Don't answer that, Subi. We can courier. I think it's fine to take another mulligan, honestly. We do need to push the boundaries. This is the time to make mistakes. And again, like, unironically, losing is learning. And this is the time to make the mistakes and take the risky plays. And we learn as we go. Uh-oh. If only I had a feeling of odds. But we won't slam it just yet. Huh? What the heck is that thing?
Quite a mean little task.
See ya, wouldn't want to be ya. Pella? You betrayed me! You were supposed to destroy the monsters, not join them! You know? I think we just slam jam the Snowdrop fam.
I like you whether you like us or not.
Because there's points on the odd Vic of Aro. We're gonna have to slam. Oh my goodness gracious me. Are you kidding me right now? So we slam the leader? Zubi, please stop. You have a girlfriend now. You can't be behaving like this in Twitch chat, mate. You're too old for that. Sorry, you have a girlfriend allegedly. Oh! The power of Vlad! Take that. gum.
You heard about Troidan Ultimatum?
Oh, it was probably supposed to be Renfri, wasn't it? That time, not the gang.
They'll pay for my stolen birthright.
That sounds kind of poggers, no? That sounds kind of poggers. Extra lock. Cooldown 8. We can slam jam that now, mate. Is that good? Kinda. That's so broken. I was worried about board space, that's why I went for the less points there. So I wasted a point, never mind. Renfri's actually insane. How is this even fair? I'm on blue coin, I slam all this, and I still feel like I'm fine. The hunting pack makes me a bit nervous in general. What goes? Maybe the tortoise? Tortoise.
That was not in the spell books.
Think we're fine enough to push for a bit here. Short round is good for us. Since whenever I turned to Gwent about a week ago, and I'm loving it. We're going for rank 1 on Pro Ladder. Why are you keeping your reveal payoff when you can't play them this round anyway? Because my mulligans were awkward. I just want them... Yeah, maybe right. Maybe I shouldn't have kept them, but I don't think I'm, like, going that deep. I'm basically just looking to thin and get carryover here this round.
Now, how did that incantation go?
I think Kelly's still fireball. I haven't really queued into any Kelly, though. I'm kind of tempted to play some myself. Would you say it's better? I wouldn't say it's better or worse. I'd say it's different. But personally, I'm really liking it. And I think the devs did a great job with their last year of making loads of really cool reworks. Like the Witcher deck I've been playing, the reworks in that, right? You've got S-School, Geralt Professional, and then the community have made some awesome changes to make that deck feel cooler, like with the Quartermaster getting buffed to 4 provisions. So I think it's a really nice mix, and it's in a really good spot. That would be my opinion. Do we slam the Triss or pass?
How can I help?
Let's slam it. Let's see. I could see a world we use one of these as well. And that probably does come... I think someone called out my mulligan. Thank you. Yeah, Predator pointed out that I mulliganed the tortoise away when I could have... But my logic is that it increases if I need to go for a random play. It increases my odds. I kind of don't hate the sound of playing... As weird as it sounds, as playing both of these. They're not that good in the next round. And I feel like my leader here might get me my card back. Controversial, but let's go for it. Never unlucky, always lucky. Never lucky, always lucky. I mean, what? I don't know. Sorry. But yeah, guys, in case you didn't see, yesterday we got SK Witchers. We could actually just slam this, right? I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of tempting. That's why I did it, because I was thinking might be fine. That was a misplay as well, because I have the lock, don't I? So I wasted, what, 2 points there? Yeah, I wasted 2 points because I could have locked old matey and then damaged that. Whoa! That is huge! Got our card back, and we have a hand of sorts. It's functional. Dagon, the fish god. I don't really know what this guy does still. Too much text. I ain't gonna read all that, mate. I ain't gonna read all that, mate. Who do you think I am? Dagon, the fish god. Those 2 points almost kind of did matter. Rip. Gotta do better. We gotta do better, everybody. Huh? Oh.
Impressive.
Why do I feel like we're still losing? Our last player is 17 points. I think we got. We think we got. Unfortunately, it was close. Whew, never in doubt. All right, we got to do better. Is this deck actually good, guys? Because it's awfully close. Is it me issue, or is this deck just not all that good? What do we think? Let's take a look at the deck list again. I'm not super impressed with it so far. I feel like we might be able to improve it. Like the Roach Knickers, is there any other thinning that we could get in this deck that's cheaper? Also the Triss. We are going to premium up Yennefer, because I'm short on premium powder, but I said I would. Oh, I'm sure I had this card premium back in the day. I'm certain of it on my PS4 account, but this is my PS4 account. It's transferred. All right. No. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Deadman's Tongue. Oh, thank you so much, Zubby. Deadman's Tongue for my Renfri deck. Wow. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, my God. This guy, man. Now, Renfri's... I played this deck without Renfri already. And actually, the Renfri's genuinely very, very good. I would quite like Fisher King, for example, or like Blight Makers for Albrecht. Like, I wouldn't be against squeezing in some Blight Makers, squeezing in Fisher King for more... Like, the Albrecht is a bit sad at the minute, you know? He's not quite juicy enough for my liking. But in order to do that, Triss would have to go. How else could we get thinning in? What's the cheap thinning? I don't really want Rience. I actually don't like Rience that much. We could like cut Knickers to fit Rience in, but I actually don't honestly like Rience that much. Like, I think he's just getting removed most of the time in round 3. I think Rience is a bit clunky for my taste. I actually don't want to play him. I played Rience in the other version, and I really enjoy Rience. The reason I'm not that big on Rience is because I have no cards in my deck which are like good target for my opponent's removal that's not tool punish. Cheap thinning many decks using is Highwaymen. Is this like the bonded thing? Yeah, we don't have bonded access. And they're also... Yeah, we can't play those because they can go back in. We need like consistent thinning. Surely he's better than Triss. Triss hasn't performed that well yet, but Triss is like winning us round 1 a lot of the time, which is what you kind of need for the deck. I think Triss could go. I'm not that bothered by Triss. I don't disagree with that take. But I'm not really too interested in Rience. Rience is 2 cards as well, and I'm actually very happy with the rest of the deck in general. I'm very, very happy with the deck in general. Triss is just a nice polarizing top end. I think Triss is very good, actually. Iris Companions plus Iris is maybe something we're supposed to be playing, right? I can see that. Knickers and Roach are the two cards I'm least bothered by, but that's too thinning we've lost. Let's go, Kinney. Good to see you, mate. Matter can hunt for Renfri. Yeah, but Matter's making the round longer, which is not something we're interested in. I don't think Matter's a good shout. I think it's a good shout, but it's not good enough of a shout, if that makes sense. I think Matter is a super respectable idea, and I appreciate it. But I like the sound of Iris, actually. I've seen other people using Iris in these decks, and I think it sounds quite good, right? So you play Iris Companions, which is always a card I've loved. Does it really cost 6? That's insane if it does. Where the heck are these cards, bruv? There's no way Iris costs 5, right? Where the heck is Iris? Iris, where art thou? Yeah, okay, that's pretty expensive, but they are quite good. I'm quite down for that. Iris and Iris. So that's one thinning. Am I that down for it? I don't know about that. It's an interesting idea. It's good for Renfri. It's kind of hard to argue with, honestly. This consistency and one thinning. Is it thinning, actually, guys? Yeah, it's thinning. Triss Butterfly. That's not her real name. We're still one thinning short, by the way, as it stands. So then you could go, like, with this amount of provisions, we could actually go, name's brilliance, remember that. And then upgrade, like, one of these to Rico. But we're already short. I like the tortoises quite a lot, because we're short already on soldiers. That is thin. It says draw and discard. That is 100% thin. Yeah, we don't want clunky thinning, we want guaranteed. Yeah, we can't play that. I'm not sure, but this is... I'm pretty settled on all of this, and I don't hate the idea of upgrading some 4P cards. Yeah, leader's a soldier, but that's not that smooth. Because they can just target the leader, right? People are going to know they can just target the leader. So we need... At the moment, we're 2 thinning short. So previously I had Knickers, Roach, Triss. Those are my 3 cards. Kind of hard to see how I could get that much better than that. Truth be told. Knickers, Roach, Triss does sound good. But we could also go Iris. Iris, Iris. One other thinner and upgrade something. The unicorns I don't think are guaranteed thinning though, right? You need guaranteed thinning. Which this is not guaranteed. I mean, it could work. I've never used these since they got upgraded. But I did used to love them because Yen used to spawn them. And this Yen card is one of my favorites of all time. I don't know, I kind of like the deck we had before, I'm not going to lie. I think it was a good time to pause, but I'm kind of down with it still. I think Triss is good enough. She hasn't popped off, but that's because our opponents have been passing round 1. She's actually a round 1 card, probably. Most of the time. Like, we're fine to just slam her to win the round. And I like Roach and Knickers because they're helping us win round 1. Like, if this deck loses round control, you're in trouble. I think this deck's also much better going second. Let's go. We need to start climbing, mate. I'm about 200 MMR with each faction away. Alright, we have no way... Well, we can put it away with Thingamajigger. We could break Gang and Hunting Pack, but it's a risk I'm willing to take, I think. It's better to have Albrecht in hand than randomly in the deck somewhere, because we can just find a Vic of Ori to put him away. I think I just get rid of Triss here. And accept that I maybe brick. But I don't. Hooray. The Hunting Pack is still a bit dicey, right? We don't have many ways of giving Do we have any ways of giving? We actually don't. Like, the hunting pack is the most sketchy thing in the deck, really. So, that's something worth considering. We're also incentivized to play to the left of Sunset. So even though the Renfri's Gang is the most obvious card, there's actually an argument to play the Tortoise. And then try and play the Renfri's Gang. But I think it's fine. We'll just do it like this. I guess it doesn't make a difference, right? Because then it just moves close to the Tortoise. And we don't really want to give them good Tortoise value at this moment in time with the on the exposed ability.
Could you say? Oh, you'd never ask.
Eavesdrop, eh? Here comes the Flying Redanian. Or not, as it happens. We're not doing a very good job of playing stuff to the left of... Oh! Full bank into bank. Banking nothing, mate. This is not a very good bank. They're wasting money. Actually, that sounds like heavy bank. I don't really know how banks work. They confuse me. I know how that bank works. Armor is not a status, right? Is armor a status? Armor's not a status. So in games we're unable to thin our hunting pack, which is mainly when we're going second. We try and dig for Renfri thinning. But that is not sounding too clean, is it, in general? Not huge on that. Bro thinks he's playing jackpot. I think that's the issue here. Yeah, I was just sitting here praying they find a flipping... They play a thingy-majigger. It's not ideal. Should we just slam jam the Vilg? I don't really want to use Snowdrop, but let's just slam the Vilg and get the sunset out. Happy days, mate. Alright, we went on even. GG. Don't you dare click the shield right now. I'm not loving the hunting pack as it stands. It's my biggest concern. It probably is too much of an efficient card not to be playing in this deck, though. There is like the 5p lock. So I wouldn't be against upgrading like to the 5p lock because it's a soldier. I think that would be a pretty good upgrade compared to the Tortoise. Because it's a soldier and it gives us a status. And locks are just pretty good in general, right? Hard to argue with. Do we start with a little cockle perched upon the fence? And just slam the leader? We could. Sure.
Why aren't you listening? Listen to me sing, damn it!
If it's peace you desire, prepare for war.
Xartheus on top, perhaps?
Truly electrifying.
Yeah, so maybe Triss is going to go. We'll put some locks in.
Without hesitation.
Please don't buff Snowdrop. Please don't buff Snowdrop. Hooray! Probably should have just gone Renfri, right? Yeah, so the tortoises are going to come with locks. And then we have 11 provisions. Is there any good 11 provision cards, guys, which catch your eye? The tortoises are the two cuttable cards, basically. But I like the sound of the 5p locks. I wouldn't hate Ivar. I think Ivar is a spicy card in general. Ivar is a pretty good card.
As you command.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to Renfri, I think, wasn't I? Oops. Don't buff Snowdrop. Pog. Yeah, the 5... So we're going to upgrade the tortoises to locks. Nah, we don't... Battle stations is inconsistent thinning. You want the thinning done, like, early. Battle Stations does it too late, where it can cause you some real heartbreak and concerns.
Was a dead mage.
Do we go for the damage 6? Spawn a base copy of an enemy unit on the opposite side. That doesn't sound very good against Syndicate, does it? Cooldown 8? Nah. Deal 6 damage. Let's just go for the damage, mate. Just try and clean the board a bit. Yeah, the thing with Dodric and Blightmakers is... Oh my god, I forgot about Cleaver. Honestly, I might end up playing some Syndicate. There's some really fun Syndicate cards. I like Crime Decks and I like Fire Swan. I could see a world we end up slamming some of those. Maybe I should have used Leader here? Nah. This is a very fun card though. I do like a bit of Cleaver.
That was not in the spell books.
Don't buff Snowdrop. Oh, we didn't thin a Mage Assassin. It was fine over the Novice for it. Alright, plus.
Nothing turns my guts more than a filthy mage.
I didn't want to play Renfri, but whatever. Guys, by the way, so Balance Council, my biggest things I'm pushing for is Vanilla Siri buff to 8 provisions. Or power, I don't care, but I think provisions. Shinmir reckons power is more impact, but I think she's best played in an NR Witcher deck, and the Griffin Witch is a 5 power, so I think it's very little impact making a 5 power. I'd rather the other way. Go the other way with it. Alright, but we could be a bit screwed here because I didn't thin this yet, right? We kind of need it in hand. But then we might just draw the Albrecht. Well, live by the sword, die by the sword. We might be screwed here because we didn't thin the Mage Assassin until the final round. Live by the sword, die by the sword. Leader's dealing a ton of damage. Here we go. Phew. Phew, phew, phew. So Triss is gone. This was our last game. Say goodbye to Triss, everybody. This Triss is going nowhere, though. I do also agree, like, Blightmaker's Fisher King would be nice to get into the mix. But it's easier said than done. They can't even trigger it, mate. They could buff it, and I can't remove it, though. Actually, I can because of Leader. LOL. What? I can take care of myself. Trust me, she says. Oh, I trust you, Triss. With my life. You crossed the wrong sorceress. GG. Alright, I'm going to run to the loot. We'll tweak the deck. GG. No re. Be right back. Come on, let's get climbing, bruv. I still need to order some Christmas presents. Boop. I think there's like 2 presents, I'm not sure. It's my sister's I need to sort. I think the rest is sorted. Right, so Triss I'm not vibing with that much. And in general, I think these 5p locks will be super worth it. But we also could just play one of these in a tortoise. If there's like a 12p card we really care for. Don't say Rience, because we need to play Rico. I'm not playing Rience. We could though. We could actually play Rience. There's a world it's Rience. Right? Name's Rience, remember that. I don't know though. The reason it could be Rience is because we could cut the Knickers and Roach. Because that's the other thing we could do. Or just one of them. Just cut the Knickers or the Roach. Probably Knickers. Is there anything else which... It doesn't have to be a Nilfgaard either. So is there anything that catches the eye at 11? The Unicorn thins. Is Unicorn ever good in this deck? No. Erden, no. Angolan Prob's not. Dandelion thins, but probably not. Infuse area, no. Garrison, no. No, 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 no. No, no. 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 Alright, so maybe it's just Rience. Kind of a bit unconvinced by Rience. I think at a higher level of gameplay, he's just going to get wrecked. I am a bit unconvinced. Yeah, cutting Knickers doesn't sound great. But we need to cut one thinning to fit if we do go Rience. And there's nothing that's really catching the eye. There's also War Council, which could be played. War Council actually might not be a bad option. Instead of, again, it will be this guy getting cut. Too many uninkables. What's up, Inferns? My G, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for the 9 months. With the sub. Roller thin off Renfri? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's not how this works. You roll a thin off Renfri if something goes wrong with the Mage Assassins. Or the Hunting Packs. Name's Rience. The thing is like, often we end the deck with like one card in hand. Like, how good is the Rience even? I'm unconvinced. I really am a bit unconvinced by old Rience. Oh, we can't play War Council because it's got to be a unit, obviously. So is there like any big top end card which really catches the eye? Because the other thing to consider is the fact that I am quite happy playing Blightmakers and Fisher King. But that's just going to make the provisions even weirder with the deck, right? I do feel like Knickers is not that good. And Roach. I'm actually not that into either of them. They're fine. The rest is uncuttable, I think. Like, the bottom half of this deck, I'm not really interested in trimming. I think the Albert Armored Cavalries are really, really good because of the Darlin Soldiers and Hunting Pack. So I'm pretty sold on everything in this deck, with the exception of Knickers and Roach. They're the only cuttable cards. That's basically where I'm at. I would say that the Knickers and Roach are the cuttable cards, and so is the Big Triss. This is exactly where we were at before, right? These 3 cards, and I ended up just going back with the same. So what the way of then is just, but actually to be fair, the Albert Armored Cavalry was a tortoise before. So now what we're saying is we have a 22 card deck, but we're basically just looking for the perfect 3 cards to use our 28 provisions on. And this is a big thing a lot of people get wrong with deck building in general, is they kind of work in reverse. They'll have a 30 card deck and then they'll cut. But I think the much better approach is to have, you know, you go in reverse order, particularly with the provision system. And maybe this is where I got my deck building philosophy from, because I do it in other games as well. I start off with like the single most important card and I work my way up. And I would say I'm pretty convinced I don't want to cut any of these 22 cards. So we have 3 slots. So one thing we could do is we could go, and we need 2 thinning within it as well, right? 2 thinning is needed within these slots. That's the other important thing to remember. So we need thinning. So for example, we could go for Rience, Rico, and then we find another thinner, right? And we maybe just play around with the provisions. To me, that doesn't sound that good. I actually quite like Ivar, by the way. I'm kind of interested in Ivar. So I'm not that interested in Rience in general, because good players are going to save removal for him, and he's going to massively underperform. I agree Triss is cuttable. I mean, sure, but not really. I like Triss. I think she's very good. She's very efficient. So for me, I'm kind of interested in the Iris idea. So it was, what, Iris and Iris? But then we need another thinner still. And that's not really that easy to do at this stage. Dandelion Poet, eh. And we could still play around with some of the lower provisions, like the lock. I would say maybe at least... I'm very anxious about the Darlin Soldiers. It's a weird odd deck, isn't it? The Darlin Soldiers are a concern. I would say like 1 Albert Armored Cavalry minimum. I'd say we could cut one of these. So that gives us a bit more freedom. But we still need 2 thinning within that, right? 2 thinning within that. So what is the best... Yeah, Blightmakers and Fisher King I'm kind of down with in general. But like, look, if I say, okay, I play Blightmakers... Then I have like too many provisions to... There's no like 2 cards I could put in that thin here. Maybe Dandelion Poet. And then I need a thinner at 10, which I don't think exists. You get me? We're getting somewhere though. Like, we're not a million miles away from finding... We're just going to keep playing around with all the options. So I'd say like 1 lock minimum. Does All God make sense? Not really. Like, Blightmakers basically are better. I actually really do like Blightmakers in this deck, I will say. Like, would we rather play a Dandelion Poet, or would we rather have a Roach? And the answer is we'd probably rather have Roach. And I do feel like Roach is the best. Unicorn, okay. I have been saying I'd love to play Unicorn this deck. Is there anything we could Unicorn into? Is there any good Unicorn targets? Well, there's this Regis thing, right? This big fat Regis guy. But if that goes wrong, the game's over. Where's the Regis? Is it 10? When you lose a round on the battlefield, banish the top 3. In-hand or deck, banish self. Oh yeah, Unicorn into Renfri. Yeah, that doesn't sound that good. So no Unicorn. It's not possible. The Unicorn is an insane card though, so it's always worth checking if we can go for it. So we still need 2 thinning here. It's hard to look past Roach, right? It really, really is. The Iris stuff, I think, is also quite good. So we go Iris, Iris. Can we go Rience, Knickers? Does that work out? So Rience and Rico, almost. Rience and Rico. If we turn this, like this is a super polarized version of the deck. That is kind of clean. Not gonna lie. That is kind of clean. But I'm not really that convinced by the Iris stuff. We have no Roach, no Knickers. But we get a Rience and we get some carryover. I'm unconvinced by that. That's one option though. Like I said, I actually like the 5p locks. Certainly at least one of them. All God does not. Chezzy, this is a Disney-friendly channel. Do not permit that, please. No swearing in the chat. Chezzy, what the heck, man? It is hard to fit, like, everything we want. I mean, it's hard to look past Roach and Knickers. It really is. Roach, Knickers. And then what? I quite like Ivar. Ivar sounds kind of good, not gonna lie. I do like a bit of Ivar action. Then we could play a Blightmaker. That doesn't sound that bad. That sounds kind of good, actually. So we play the Roach and the Knickers. But then instead of Triss and a 4p... Right, so instead of Triss, double Tortoise, we can go Ivar, Blightmaker, Cavalry. Which does sound a lot better, I'm not going to lie. That does sound like an upgrade. Ivar is a saucy little card. It is a saucy little card. Is there any other like top end cards you guys think we could really look at playing that are just pure value and help us win round 1? Ivar is that guy. Let's try this. No, Rience is good. I like Rience. But we are tight on provisions. My concern with Rience is that it's a card which people can hold removal for at a higher level. Like when I'm playing against Rience players, he does not play for as much value as he costs.
Patience is not a virtue.
Gwent will return with Watch 4. I think Gwent will be within the Watch 4. I'm actually pretty happy with this. I like Ivar. I think Ivar's good. We get a Blightmaker and a lock. I like the Blightmaker. I think we just improved the deck quite significantly. Do we take a risky mulligan? Probably not. This sounds very playable. I don't want... Obviously, either of these two I'm not actually interested in my opening hand, but I could brick with a Hunting Pack. I could brick with a Darlin Soldier. It's not that big a brick potential. It's probably fine to risk it. You could also argue I wasn't supposed to hold on to the Orbridge here, right? Herp derp. I think you can make a very strong case I wasn't supposed to, actually. Against Blood Scent. We could thin a Blightmaker or put Renfri on top. Yeah, the Blightmaker is so good, mate. Imagine playing like Iris in this deck when we have Fisher King Blightmakers. They're so much better than the Iris. Blightmakers are really, really good in this deck. You can put Renfri on top. You can Finn the Mage Assassin. And you can buff the Orbridge. We could go proactive Alba Armored Cavalry. Feels kind of bad. Probably should have just mulliganed the Orbridge. And then I could have gone Blightmaker Opener. So, we learn again. Don't keep Orbridge in hand if I don't have Vicavaro Novice. Because, yeah, I wanted to mulligan the other stuff, but it was a mistake. It was better to mulligan this. Because I don't really think I can afford to lock that guy, right? There's better lock targets. Avalak is more likable when he's Zuma. Kind of not false. That feels like a better lock, but I think there's even better locks still. The Fleder comes to mind. So what is the package being delivered here? One sec. Are we slamming the leader here? I think we might be.
Not all battles need end in bloodshed.
Bam, bam. Bam.
There's nothing worse than a tepid bath. Naturally. At once.
Ivar is obviously the flex slot, but I think Ivar might be good. But honestly, like more Blightmakers, I wouldn't be against. An extra lock. I think we have to play one of these guys. I think this is a really good card to include as a one-of.
That was not in the spell books.
I like the setup we've currently got, though, overall. I like no Rience. I think he's a bait. I like the single Blightmaker. I like the single lock. The Ivar is going to be the question mark. But it's hard to argue with an Ivar in a deck which is trying to win round 1 at all costs. Like at the moment, my Vilgefortz is my only tool punish, right? Do we ever want to bin him off? I don't think he's that good.
Sharpen the bolt, boys.
I could see a world we pass after this Vicavaro. I mean, we could still put him on top. Make no mistake, right? We can still Blightmaker him on top. Oh, but we can't because of Adrenaline 2. So do make a mistake, we can't do that. But yeah, if we had Ivar access, he would have felt amazing here. But that's obviously a concern with him, is that he could be bad in the late game. So was Triss, right? Triss was bad in the late game and she was more expensive. Because at the moment, I've never been using Vilg on my own Albrecht. I think honestly one of the best things is we got a Blightmaker. Like extra Albrecht buffs is a big deal. I think the Blightmaker is so good for this deck. Also just putting Renfri on top in a tight squeeze. Like I could do that right now, for example, right? With this Blightmaker, I could target Renfri. It's probably worth it, right? Popping off. So interesting, Fisher King would have been 2 points more in this instance. So is Fisher King maybe better? Possible.
The only good mage is a dead mage.
That could be insane, right? On the Regis. That could be insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's just good now. Cooldown. Do we have time? We draw 5, 8. We do exactly have enough. They would come through on the last turn. Base 1 power Regis. Oh. They changed it at some point then, huh? This comes back down to my mulligan. I had to go proactive Albert Armored Cavalry instead of Blightmaker. And I could have locked a Fleder as well as a Nekker out, right? So it comes back down to my mulligan. Second game in a row that we might be losing due to a slightly suboptimal mulligans. That's really fascinating. We're learning at the moment. Trying to improve and get better, but I think we might get away with it here. We have 7 points of tempo on the novice as well. And I think with the Ivar, we're more incentivized to go for the longer round. Finale. Oh, rats. Close. But this is a good trade either way.
How did that incantation go?
I might lose on even, but we got a lot of carryover. We have the Renfri coming in as long as it goes to round 3. So they might try 2-0 us to play around that. There's a chance they have to pass though. Wow, just about. Just about. Heatwave gone. Could be worse. They might try and 2-0 us. I think there's a world we keep Albrecht in hand. Nah, that's dead, bruv. Could end badly. Could end badly, guys.
Yes?
We didn't thin our Mage Assassin. For goodness sake. Ivar is 8 points, is that right? I'm losing 2, so I'm at 3. Otherwise not enough. YOLO!
The future holds.
That's also not enough by 1. Alright, by 2 actually. Looks like we got 2 owed. It's coming back to the mulligan, man. The mulligan keeps costing us, but so far I'm very underwhelmed by this deck. Compared with some of the other stuff we could be playing. Oh, it's fine. Look at that. Easy. Wasn't even close. Oh. I'm very underwhelmed by the deck so far, but we're going to go again. I misplayed. So, we got to play cleaner with the mulligans. If you guys are just joining us, welcome back to Gwent. I've been playing for the last week and having an awful lot of fun with it. If you haven't played in a while, check it out. I am hooked, mate. I turned down a family day at the seaside today to play Gwent. Do I regret it? Not even slightly. Not even slightly. But, so you guys know, basically the situation. I am trying to get rank 1 on the pro ladder, and yes, I'm not kidding. Now, I haven't played in over, like, a year, but look at my SK MMR. Bear in mind, I started at rank 25, and I mainly played SK Witches there, but we are on peak with SK at 2,644 MMR, which I'm pretty sure is my highest ever. Maybe I got, like, similar there at some point. But we need to, like, get some other decks popping off. Today we're trying to... It's more of a theory crafting day today. We're just trying to find the right decks that we can climb with. But I went on a 7-game win streak with SK Witches yesterday. I'm kind of wanting to leave it there for now and then come back to it later, right? Like, the thing is that MMR, all it takes is 1 loss. And it's like, you need 3 wins for every loss. So I'm kind of wanting to leave it there and start climbing with the others now. But we need to find some good decks. And I kind of want to do it my way. I don't want to just net deck, you know? Alright. Albrecht is fine because we have Vic of Arrows in hand. We have a lock. So we can afford to mulligan Triss here. The mulligan is super crucial with this deck. We can afford to mulligan Triss. We have Vic of Arrows. We don't need to mulligan Albrecht. That is not a bricky hand, so we probably keep it. Happy days. I didn't mess up the mulligan. I think. First time ever. Now, the Vic of Arrow could draw us. I wonder if it's Fisher King to put Renfri on top, you know. I'm feeling like I might be Fisher King over Blightmaker, because I think there's a lot of the time we're going to put Renfri on top. Blightmaker is a point more when you're putting Albrecht on top, but Fisher King's 2 points more when it's Snowdrop, when it's Ivar. So I think we're going to put the Fisher King in. I also have the Fisher King on the wall behind me, you know. So again, we'll go for this and we'll just put Renfri on top. Hopefully they don't play a Fury Merchant. But I think we're going to put Fisher King in instead of the Blightmaker. But I really do like the Blightmakers. I wouldn't be against trying to fit another couple in. This, like, the tags on this just don't really... You! Filthy little clogger. Rats! That didn't even make... Alright, it's fine. I can just do this.
Now, how did that incantation go?
Boop. I have a Guardian in hand and I'm not afraid to use it. Battle Stations. Toxicologist ×2. So this is a card I've not seen played before, but... That seems cheeky. It's like a Colgrim deck, basically. Let's get them locked up. They use battle stations to get 2 engines going at once. I use my stratagem. Get wrecked.
Off to the front yet again.
Whoa! What the heck just happened?
Your life is worth a great deal, my lord.
Oh, the lock did nothing on these? Oh, god damn it, mate. I've never played against them before. Goodness sake, chat. Why did somebody not tell me? What the heck was that?
Yes?
Why is there a Darlin Soldier in my deck? Why am I playing against Clog? When I'm playing hyper thin. No, I did read it. And I just worked in a different way to how I thought it worked. Why am I getting clogged? Oh my god. It's not going well, is it, mate? Alright, let's Sam Jam the leader. Forfeit and go next. I will never give up, I will never give in. For I am Specimen Gwent. What IP do you consider a nice opportunity? Disney. Disney should make a card game. I'd play that. What do you guys think? Why haven't Disney made a card game yet? That's what I want to know. There is one thing I heard about the Disney... Alright, it's a big brain play. Big brain play, guys. Trust me. They're never going to see it coming. This is our main line. Short round 3. Two cards down, but we have leader. Trust me, guys. This is calculated. We actually might win from here. I'm not even kidding. I'm genuinely not even kidding, mate. Alright, so do we start off with the old courier, or do we just slam jam the leader? Oh, it's them first. Rience is not going to be very good. Colgrim's not going to be very good. It's Adrenaline 1. I countered the Colgrim. I'm a living legend, mate. So the question is, do we slam leader or do we slam the courier first? We slam the leader first. Whoop.
If it's peace you desire, prepare for war.
They used to be the new shrine. Wanna know why?
Do we ever take the damage guy, or do we just take the bronze unit boy? I think the bronze unit might be good. I kind of wanted to slam it straight away, but I was running out of time. I think we're winning. Name's Rience! How did I find the Rico? What the heck? That's busted. Right, this never hits a mage assassin.
There will be rain or frost, perhaps.
Little cockle pushing on the fence. If I win Hyper Thin versus Clog, I might be the best player of all time. I cannot be stopped. I think we lost. Maybe not, though. They have 6 points on the leader right now. On the Rience, rather. That guy's doing something. Colgrim's playing for like 11 points. Oh my god, Albrecht buff. Is that going to be the difference? Is that going to be the difference? $20 points? Alright. This deck kind of sucks, I'm not going to lie. I kind of might be over it. I'm kind of done with this deck, not going to lie. This deck actually is not good. I'm going to throw it out there. This deck is not good. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I'm the problem. Time a couple games of this.
You crossed the wrong source.
You crossed the wrong sorceress. Alright guys, I hope you like interactive decks. I would never play a toxic deck. Never. It's just not my style. I like wholesome decks. By the way, if you're wondering what Mandrake does, just do ! Mandrake. Not pro rank yet, Rashid. I have 2,640 MMR, bruv. Here we go, everybody. Step 1, play the defender. Step 2, they play Pella. Step 3, I play Mandrake and reset my cave troll. Jeez. I don't know if this deck's actually that good, though. It's a pity I can never finish. Synergy! Thanks, mate. I could click it. Clicky, clicky. Alright. So, don't blink, because you might miss it. Don't blink, guys. Okay, so now what we do is we do something called a pass. Ready? Opponent's like, yeah, this is fine. BAM! And that's why you don't play a buyer. There's no time for a buyer. We want to pass on 7. It's a tempo pass on blue coin. We just won on even going first. We just won on even going first. Guys. Think about that. Work it out. This hand's kind of good. That's even better. Three stream streak. Let's go, Rashid. Thanks, man. It's a pity I can never finish. Golden Nekker? Uh-oh. That Riptide's spooky, mate. Damn it. That one was doomed as well. We don't get that back. That's quite impressive. I'm pretty impressed right now.
Know that I was trained by Clara Larissa de Winter herself.
So the question is, do we slam the second Sabbath? Or not? Because that is a pretty big question. There's a world we just pass and go for a long round. We could slam the second Sabbath. I think they're going to run out of board space, right? Whereas we're chilling. Like, I think we slam the second Sabbath here. Possibly not even using the Whispers. Because she takes up board space, which might be a bit of a precious commodity. This transforms back, and then we have the Abaya for this one. We're all in, baby. We don't really have much left for round 3. And they have a big old board, but they're low on board space. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And they keep clicking the self-eaters. Okay. Alright, fair enough. They have a crone that can eat stuff. It's pretty good. Do you know what else is pretty good? Another gurney. Alright, now we go. Ba, 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 ba. That's why I didn't use the Whispers. Because I would have blocked a gurney fruit. And then we put the cat down. What a game this is. This is peak Gwent right here, man. The last wish, huh? Alright. Is that the end of my opponent's board? No space left? They went for that, really? Really? Okay.
Quick, move those hooves, or we'll both be hammered.
They went for the self-eater. Alright. Do we keep playing, or is that rude? Must keep playing. Oh, that was a misplay. It's supposed to be a red hazer. I want to see how many points I can get. Relax, guys. Almost 300. Alright, guys. If that was BM, I'd like to apologize. To absolutely nobody! The triple gurney player does what the heck he wants. You crossed the wrong sorceress. Oh, going first. Alright. We just need to draw the combos. Which we do technically have, but we don't want to have to use tome for it in an ideal situation. Nice. Now we're clean. Oh, very clean. I imagine this matchup's pretty free. Boop. Is there a way to counter that? Yeah, you need to answer the stuff early. The other thing is, like, if you can't answer my stuff, you're not supposed to put units in your graveyard. But this is a deck I built, like, way back when. It's almost no card difference. There's a few subtle differences because, like, provisions have swapped around a bit. Some cards have, like, lost... Like, this is 5 power now. It used to be 6, same with Alyssa. So we used to be able to play 5 power units and ADC was still safe. So there's been a few things swapping around. Like, this is the other thing you can do. You can try and compete round 1. So we've actually got a really interesting decision here, which is, do we eat the AQ straight away or do we abire it? Because they're staying in the round. But I think we just eat it and pass again. I think the tempo pass is too quick. So yeah, this is a deck I built like 2 years ago. But after I had already left Gwent for like 8 months, it got played at the Gwent Masters by Trusky and someone else. Which is pretty awesome. But despite I hadn't played the game in like 10 months, 8 months, it was almost card for card the same list, including the Mandrake. And my chat was ripping me for so long about, why are you playing Mandrake, you noob?
Yeah, I worked with it.
Alright, so my tempo pass didn't work. But that's fine.
They're surprisingly clean creatures. It happens.
We go here to... play around this. Red Haze is really good here. What's ADC hitting? Alyssa, which we don't want to do just yet. Boost up for the number of... I'd rather not. Who's the chat? Everyone, mate. But like, what does Mandrake do, Speci? And you guys always called me Speci and it actually stuck. Now people think I'm actually called Speci. We do actually have a pass if I'm so inclined to take it. I'm not so sure that I care though. Like the tome is the main play we have here into a Nero, into probably just the man trap could be okay. Or a Witch Apprentice could be okay. Witch Apprentice is like 6. I guess it's like 8, whereas Man Trap is like 3. No, I think we'll go for it still. Oh, is that a rage quit? Have they had enough? You are Speci? No, guys. No. Stop calling me Speci. Stop that. Have some respect. You're not talking to Geralt. Is that a rage quit? Guys, I need some Christmas present ideas, please. What should I buy my family for Christmas? I need to get my sisters some stuff. And one of them's pregnant. Does that help? What's a good thing to get someone that's pregnant? I need to get my dad something as well. I'll work my dad out though. Let's go! Oh, that's actually a good idea. Lynx medallion. I'll get them some Lynx Africa as well. I'm sure they'll love it. Look on Etsy. I think it's a bit late now. Spotify Premium sub. That's actually a good idea. I got my sister for her birthday like the other day. Audible subscription for a year. But that was kind of spenny, so I'm not going to get her that much for Christmas. You crossed the wrong sorceress. My little brother's actually playing through The Witcher 3 at the moment for the first time. He just got to Novigrad. My sister's husband's a big Witcher fan. Going first again. Let's go. So the Incubus is gone. Spores can go. And perhaps... this becomes better at really high MMRs because you actually need to put stuff in their discard. I think it can go for now. Misleading title. I don't think we will get rank 1 for what it's worth. But we're going for it. I'm going to try my very, very hardest. Yeah, this is definitely a very, very good deck when going first. No doubt. I'll be gutted if we get less than top 10. Right, we can't go ADC. I almost instinctively went ADC because previously, I guess Alyssa was 6 as well, but it has to be Royal Decree. Whoop. What does that even do? Boost me prior. Now this is where like you have to make a big decision, which is do you play or do you part? Like, do you play one more card to get the Abaya, which is insane value, but then Abaya is also gone, or do we just slam jam and threaten to pass on 7? What happened to Marvel Snap? It's just Marvel Snap's got a very egregious monetization and progression systems in place. They really messed up with their progression systems. I'd already kind of quit Marvel Snap before that. I quit Marvel Snap a long time ago at this point, and I made a video saying everything I don't like about the game about 8-9 months ago, and everything I said is still relevant. We pass on 7. What is this deck? This is the most wholesome deck in the history of Gwent. Don't hit the fruits. No! Only hit one. They didn't hit the most important one, in fairness. Alright. You ready, guys? The rage quit comes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rage quit! Still using leader as well, my god. Poor guy. Snap is trash? Yes. Yes, it is. I would never leave Gwent to play Snap. Couldn't be me. Right, guys? Guys? I did, though? Did do what? Ah, you must have me mistaken with someone else, mate. Nah. Me? Leave Gwent for Snap? Never. Oh, what are you talking about? You have me confused with someone else. Alright, interestingly, we could take the Whispers to Thin. But we might kind of need the Whisper still. I don't think we do. No, I did leave Gwent for Snap, but mate, I did well out of Snap. I had some really cool experiences, met some cool people. I have to say, the thing, honestly, for Snap, long term, that's the best. I learned a lot about content creation. I got a lot better at it. Like, Snap was so hyper competitive for content, and I really do think that I had to work my butt off and still was not really happy with what I was achieving, and I think that was a really good learning curve for me. I think I keep the Mandrake, you know. Like, just in case they have a Purify for my Defender. I don't know, like, Mandrake could be really bad, but it's kind of fine to just hold on to. Is there anything we're still looking for? Not really. Sounds fine enough. Mandrake could go, but I'm fine keeping hold of it. We have to think, is there any... That is annoying. Is there any lane that we should prioritize? Probably front is better to clog them on. This is scary. So then we go ADC for Alyssa. Why is this not able to clash yet? Oh, it is. It's a deploy. Okay, that's chilling. So it's not, but it's a deploy, that's why. It's the order is a discard. This is where the Whispers is nice because it triggers the Thrive, right? You go Whispers into the second Sabbath, but it does also take up a slot on the board. We probably just take the cat next, truthfully. Is Trinet still playing Gwent? No. I don't really know what my opponent's stuff's doing, but I think it's fine. I think we're chilling, mate. Let's go, PI. What's up? PI pie. Bam! And yeah, again, we could eat this now, but we got the Abaya that we saved round 1. So we go Abaya front row. Bam! Slam the leader. Again, the Mandrake probably not doing much. I just kept it as a safety net in case they purified Defender early on. So I think it's worth it in that case. He's probably playing for close to 0 points though here, but it doesn't really matter. I guess it hits the veteran cards down to what they start at. Whoa! The Clash guy's back in hand. Uh-oh. No! Not my kitty. We're not going to click this. We cannot be stopped! We cannot be contained! Yeah, I have thought about putting Redea in. Redea is too many provisions. You need a lot of consistency. This list is so optimized. Like, I optimized this list like 2 years ago and it's basically not changed. You need ADC as a cheap tutor card as well to target stuff. But yeah, I can see that the logic of Redea because you can get the thingy-majiggy-bobber again. There's so many provisions though, like you really need to invest in efficient. Basically all our provisions just go into consistency because this deck is so important to, like this deck just lives or dies by the first 3 turns in round 1. You need to have the Defender, the Gurney, the AQ. And as soon as you're investing like provisions into something like Redea, you're kind of toast. I guess I'm maybe supposed to be red hazing this guy, right? But whatever. We're just chilling. Probably should have done it by now though, but whatever. Yeah, easy, didn't even need to pog. Oh, there's a tool punish. Yeah, I should have passed you right. That was a missed opportunity. This deck is exclamation mark Gurney, if you want it. Hey bro, what's up? Pretty solid. And we have 130 on YouTube, so we're actually at 700 concurrent viewers playing Gwent in 2024, everybody. Jeez. Should I start posting YouTube videos for Gwent as well? Do you guys think I should revive the old YouTube channel, dust it off, and start posting some Gwent content, huh? Don't forget as well, Witcher physical Gwent, Witcher 3 Gwent, is coming out next year, and I'm going to be making content on that as well. Am I bored of Marvel Snap? Marvel Snap? I ain't played that game in years, mate. I do Disney Lorcana content now, and I really love Disney Lorcana. Amazing, amazing game. I'm a commentator for Disney Lorcana, but it's a physical card game, and I've been lacking the, you know, the digital card game joy. So I'm really glad that I decided to fire up Gwent about a week ago. I'm a bit nervous about the tome, truth be told. This is a bit of a dicey hand, to be honest. Because Tome is likely giving them access to Heatwave. So, there is a world... I guess it's fine. We just go for the Tome last. Yeah, okay, it's okay. We go for the Tome for the AQ and might get away with it. Yeah, there's a physical Gwent coming out next year. It's basically just the Witcher 3 Gwent. But you get all the cards. It's like 50 quid as well. It's not that expensive. And I'm going to be making content on it. I'm going to probably try and host a tournament and invite a bunch of old Gwent creators. That's the plan, I think. That's my idea. Yeah, Pyre's not been playing Gwent at the moment, but he last played a few months ago. I've been chatting to him a bit. He's been giving me some deck ideas and stuff. I'm very good friends with Pyre. I see him a lot. IRL. So we are definitely clicking this straight away because we're giving them the Tome. We can't afford to do the Abaya. The Tome here was important to do last. Because what Tome gives them is it gives them access to... Oh my god. Nothing at all. Poor guy. Oh! Oh! Whoa! And they don't hit the fruits? Really? That seemed like a very good opportunity to sound the leader. I think we have to just pass, no? That seemed like a really bad decision not to lead her. It just gave me 8 points. Alright, fair enough. We're on an even again. This deck's so dumb! I just win on even going first. I love it. And they gave me stuff to hit off Sabbath. We don't have double Sabbath. We go back row because of this, right? To be fair, they did banish our defender. That is kind of spooky. But if they want to deny our Sabbath replay, they have to go Squirrel this turn. And if they do that, they can't answer my stuff. Oh, wait. Huh? Okay, fair enough. I thought it had to be front row, but it's only the melee. Fair, fair. Fair, fair. They're probably going to get the... They should have gone for the doomed one, mate. Can they get 2? 2? My days, this guy's popping off on main stage. Oh, they only got 1. And they didn't go for the doomed one, which is a bit curious. Exclamation mark Mandrake. Oh! The best Mandrake of all time! No longer doomed. Pretty good. Squirrel hurts here, though. I did just walk into a squirrel. Bushy was hanging out in the stream the other day. No, stop touching my stuff, bruv. Okay, hear me out. What if... Hear me out. What if we spores it? I think that might not be too wise. But we could. Could also just be even better. The concern is that I don't have a direct tutor for my Sabbath if I do that. I have to draw into it again. But maybe that's a risk I'm willing to take at this moment in time. I think it might be. It's very unlikely we miss it. And we're trying to basically get their leader from them here more than anything. When are we milling? When I'm not trying to get first in the world on Pro Ladder. We're basically not really thinking we're winning this round. We're just trying to get their resources from them. Hog. And we probably go ADC to thin as well.
Beware the man of glass.
Dogs that bark seldom bite.
We might actually get a leader from them here. I'm definitely a little bit anxious. The fact that they Cyprian Wiley'd our defender is what enabled them to continue on here. But I do have 3 gurneys in the grave, so it also means a buyer's not really doing too much. I probably should have played a buyer now then, so I can never actually get the buyer. Oh my god, they had squirrel the whole time. They got so greedy. My goodness. Wow, they had that squirrel the whole time. I guess they just Iris companions actually, right? Yeah. So what's interesting here is if I go cat plus leader, cat plays for 5, leader plays for 3, that's 8, that gives me Sabbath. Do we ever try and turn the burner on with the cat here? I think we might turn the burner on with the cat. I don't think the cat's going to do that much in a short round. But we could also just go, maybe it's just the Abaya. Basically, the question here is how much do we actually want to commit? Like, is the cat... Maybe the cat's actually good. The cat's probably going to end up helping us get more resources from them than we otherwise would. I don't think we're winning this round still, but we're just trying to burn resources. Maybe the cat I regret. I think maybe a bio is better. Or even just the flipping... ADC was fine, right? That's kind of greedy. I'm not that impressed by this play. So... let's thin the deck.
Living souls in your wake should ne'er dare you forget yourself.
Sad.
Wanna know why?
Probably a missed opportunity for myself there not to... But we're hoping to... We're basically going to try and force the leader out. We still might be able to do. We need to try and force that out. Oh, okay, nice. This went really, really well. Now the question is, do we pass now, or do we like trade in a buyer for a card in hand, shortening the round length? Because we do need a relative... the longer the round, the better it is for us. But it also begs the question, like, what is in their hand? Do we trade in a buyer for... I mean, we have to actually check I have enough points. I feel like I do. I'm not going to trigger Thrive at all. So if I go a buyer now, I would have 38... 44, 48, plus 51, 54, 57. I don't have enough. Seven points short. 2 points short. 5 points short if I go Witch Apprentice. We do have last say, so Spores is probably good. This is the risk I took, though, that I might miss the Sabbath, but there's 2 cards that hit it, and we thinned as much as possible. It was a calculated risk. I knew it was a risk. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. We lost.
We've lived in isolation for too bloody long.
That's fine, we go to round 4. Someone just knocked? I don't think so. We've lived in isolation for too bloody long, mate. We won on even going first and still lost. Yeah. Well, it was pretty unfortunate. I also didn't need to use the Anero, but I figured it was worth it. I think it was actually a good decision. Their Cyprian Wily was actually a game changer, right? Banishing my defender. That was not something you see too often. This seems like a very bad matchup for us to be on this coin and be lacking key cards. And we are lacking a lot of key cards here. I think that saves it. We might get away with murder here. To see. It's obviously a pretty good D-bomb, but I think we have to go quick here. We have no Abaya, which I think is a problem for us. I think Abaya is really important going second in a spot like this. We also don't have access to the kitty, which I think would have helped. But it looks like we're pulling the combo off at least, so it's not the worst. I was a bit worried that we might miss it. Like, you can literally just lose to bad draws with this deck, as you kind of saw in the last game. Usually it's round 1 draws, though, not round 3. It was a calculated risk. I think it was a good decision. There was 2 cards out of, what, like 6 cards that drew us what we needed, and unfortunately they were just both at the bottom. I don't even know what this does. A well-timed Mandrake on our defender might be good as well. Just heal it back up. So obviously I want to get rid of that. The question is, do I need to get rid of it yet? Or am I better thriving? Probably do need to get rid of it. There's a world that I could have afforded not to, but I'm not really confident enough in what their deck plays. I have no idea. But I felt it was probably worth just getting ourselves buffed up. Look at this Mandrake. You ready? Stop that! Oh my days. Oh my days. That's what Mandrake does, chat. We still are not... I'm still not convinced we're winning from here, but we won uneven again. Is that the 3rd game in a row we won round 1 uneven? We need it to transform back. If we go back row, we only get 2 fruits. It's not worth it. But I don't love the hand. No illicit access right now. Can't go double Sabbath in a single turn either. Which could have been good in the spot. Right, it's kitty time. I think kitty pops off for us here.
They're surprisingly clean creatures, as it happens.
I'm not sure Tome is that bad. I don't think there's a whole lot we give them that would be a complete disaster. We do need to time a pass here. I'm not sure it's quite time. Oh my god, what is about to happen, chat? I'm about to go... Does it hit a whole line? A whole row? Okay, interesting. But the leader's gone. But so are most of our fruits. Fair play. They're back in it. So we need to take the Alyssa now, right?
Death would be a mercy you do not deserve.
Back row Tomic can't go across. Is that how it works? Pest pressure come from your deck, then move self to... Okay, good to know. Thanks. Herpaderp. Well, we learned a lesson here today. This is super fun. We won on even, right? And we got all of their leader out, which is how they dealt with us. We don't have a defender, in fairness. But we do have a Arrakis Queen. It's going to be Gurney AQ. We almost actually want to lose Sabbath. Interestingly here. So these transform back, so I can immediately eat the AQ. So I'm almost tempted to try and stay in this one a little bit longer to try and lose Sabbath. Unfortunately, this is a front row consume. The question is like how much of a long round do we want? I think we're supposed to continue to bleed a bit here. In truth. I think it's a bit more of a bleed because they have siege still in hand, which can cause us issues, right? And yeah, like I say, if I can actually lose Sabbath on this front row, I think it's really good for us. But we do need to be careful of a well-timed pass. But I think we're fine for now that I can continue to play a little bit. I didn't actually do the maths though, I'm not going to lie. Probably should have. Yeah, I think they might have a pass here. Nah, we should be fine. I think we're fine. Just about. Alright.
And it's all for me, Grog. Me knocking, Grog.
I'm a bit anxious, actually. I'm not too confident. Not too confident. I think they might have us. With the old siege. We'll see. Abaya's probably popping off for us, I would imagine. Sounds super reasonable. Probably just keep it. There's a world we could drop the red haze. They did, but we got their 4 leader. But the concern is that's not a siege. Right, so what are we hitting? It's also the concern is that we're giving them a bunch of stuff. It has to be front row, right? But look at that. That is scary. Oh my days. Might be in trouble. 5 damage. Oh god. Are we okay? We might be fine. I think a buyer might save the day a bit. That's a stinger. So a buyer is the play, and it's going to put 7 plus 10, 17 points in the front row, so I already have Sabbath. There's a chance. They don't have, the good news is they don't have the bombardment ready to go. Hopefully we bled out enough of the siege engines so they have one more. Nice. It's not a damage one. That's big. Unfortunately, this siege master just saved them from my thingamajigger. We do that because it gets double thrive to protect our gurney fruits. What a game, honestly. Ouch. That was a high roll. They didn't play that well. They could have No! Ah! It's close. I think we lost. It's a tie? I think it's a tie. I gained 2 points. How is it a win, guys? Is there something I'm missing? It's a tie, right? That is a win. I'm sorry. That might say draw. That's a win. Tough matchup. That's a W. Whew. I'm taking that as a W, mate. Isn't Gwent dead? Does it look like it's dead? Gwent is popping off on main stage. I started playing a week ago, and oh my goodness, it's so good. I cannot stress how good this game is. It feels like 2020 all over again. If you haven't played Gwent in a while, fix up, mate. Trust me, you're not going to regret it. I've had worse hands. I've had better hands though. We have to go for the tome again for the AQ, which is a bit dicey. Oh! Oh! They're gonna steal my defender, aren't they? You. Don't do it, Shoop. Don't you dare do it, Shoop. 13 damage. Could be worse. They're building meta breakers. My SK Witch is at 2,640. So this game hasn't quite gone to plan, guys. This is not gone to plan, this one. This is the problem with the deck, right? Some games you do just kind of lose a bit. But it's not all over. It's just mostly over. Why not FF? We have the kitty as a backup. It's not over. Are they rage quitting? Did they just rage quit? It's not over. The kitty's a backup game plan. I think they saw the kitty and they've had enough. Which would be outrageous. Did we really just win this game? We just won this game, didn't we? Oh, you little tease. You little tease, mate. Wow, some people are so toxic. They play these toxic decks.
A fine thing it would have made.
This might end badly for us, but I figured it's worth a try to try and buyer it.
You shall regret standing in my way.
Double lock, maybe? Tiny Joust. And a Witch Adept. Okay, sure. Well, they already used Invo, so they can't have another. Alright, well, this guy had the counter deck.
There'll be nothing to pick up when I'm done.
There'll be nothing. It is what it is with this deck. We know what it is. We're playing a cheese deck, and we're gonna have games that go like that, and that's fine. They never play Pred Dive, guys, right? Guys? Guys, they never play Gwent, right? Pred Dive, right? I think they do play Gwent. Huh? What the heck is that thing? Oh my god, toxic AQ players. Couldn't be me. We could tome, but I'd rather not. I still think I'm hitting them with the pass here. There's levels to this AQ nonsense. They're probably going to abaya, right? Yep. I mean, honestly, quite impressed. Weren't they supposed to... Oh! I don't even know how good that was for us. We kind of overfilled the lane, but I couldn't turn down such an opportunity, right? Honestly, I'm a bit worried. Not gonna lie. I'm a bit worried. This might not be as smooth as I was thinking it's gonna be. That's good, because we hit that off the Sabbath. But it's a bunch of Kikis off the Sabbath as well. They're also going to play Sabbath, right? Oh, God. So we kind of don't want to put stuff into our discard, because their bonus Sabbath is going to be better than ours. I'm pretty nervous. Pretty nervous. This could end badly for us. They have to pass, surely. They can't push. Surely not. That's not a bad set of cards to hit off Sabbath, is it? Jeez. Oh my God, can you not? Guys. That's cheating. Judge. 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 I can just Pella Purify, Undoom, Flip, Undoom. This is the most ridiculous game of Gwent. I want off this wild ride right now. The good thing is their Sabbath is not good, right? I only have one card in my discard. But they go for it. They can banish our Sabbath. I think we're super fine here, right? This might be the most dumb game of Gwent ever played. What is happening? Nobody knows. It's Battle of... Oh my God, what the heck is that thing? Whenever your opponent plays a unit on their side of the battlefield, damage roll 1 to gain a charge, or to spawn a drone on this row. Am I putting the Sabbath back in my deck? Probably, right? Before they banish it. I think I still want it. I don't know why they just left it there.
A rock toppled, and beneath it a scorpion revealed.
I have no idea what's happening, mate. I don't have a clue what's going on. Wholesome Caretaker. Alright, what if, guys, hear me out. What if we pass? Because I'm not going to lie, I kind of want to see what happens. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong, mate? No reason to? Oh, there's every reason to. There's every reason! Because I cannot be stopped! I cannot be contained. Let's go! Let's go! I do want to get a coffee. Last coffee of the day. It's kind of late to drink coffee, but let's get one more and then I'll be right back. Keep going. Alright. By the way, guys, this is the last stream I'm doing until the 27th. So there's not going to be any streams for the next 3 days. Sadly. I might squeeze one in. Probably not, though. Because tomorrow I've got to do some Christmas shopping in the morning. I'm seeing friends in the evening. I don't want to spend like some time with the family. Christmas Day, I'm not doing Gwent on Christmas Day like I did in 2020. Best Christmas ever, though. I just slammed Gwent for like 12 hours on Christmas Day 2020 when I had COVID. And then Boxing Day, I'm seeing some other family. There's like I'm not going to do a stream on Boxing Day. There's no chance. I'm just going to spend some time with the fam. So next stream will be on the 27th. 27th. And guess what? It's going to be Gwent. I'm loving Gwent right now. Going second. Deadeye Ambush doesn't feel like a deck which is going to have that many answers. We're having a buyer, which is great. We're lacking the defender, though. Which could be very, very problematic. We're lacking a defender. Red Haze or Pella. Pella has to stay with this. No defender. That is pretty dicey. Pretty dicey. I also need to order some Christmas presents still. What time do you reckon like the shut off for Amazon Prime ordering next day delivery is? $10 PM. Oh, that's easy. Easy. Alright, pray for me. Oh. They could go like Venosial or something, right, to get rid of it, and then we're probably in a bit of trouble. We don't have cat access either, that's the other problem. Bam, 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 bam. Very unlucky with the draws, right? We just needed to draw the defender or all of those other consistency cards. But these games happen. That's why I'm a bit concerned about this deck, as good as it is. You have some matchups which you lose to draws, and you have some matchups which you lose to bad matchups. Ooh. We're super fine. We are absolutely chilling. It's interesting if we click that, to be completely honest with you. There's a world that we do. There very much is a world that we click that. Do we click it? Click it, click it. We could just go Nero for defender. Like, imagine... I'm so sad I have a buyer in hand right now. I think we'll just go Nero for defender. Clicky click. This is going to be some carryover shenanigans my opponent's doing. We're going to click the Arrakis Queen, put the Abara in the back row, Sam the leader, and we can probably pass. Because they just keep clicking this each time. And it's carryover. There's a good chance we weren't supposed to do that, but it was very risky to just leave this naked.
I'm so tired.
So actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have to click this. I don't really think I gain much by clicking it. I'm just passing here. I knew someone was going to laugh at naked. I just knew it. Yo, Samir, great to see you, mate. Hope you're good. I'm trying to order... I need to order my Christmas presents still, bro. I'm a bit stressed. You paid some... Jafar?
Don't dare think you can escape.
I don't know. I'm getting my brother a board game. I know that much. Alright, so we're just passing it. What type? I can't remember the name of it. It's one I wanted to buy him at his birthday, but my local store didn't have it. So I got him a different one. But there's like a certain one he wants. I can't remember what it's called though. But I need to... Apparently Amazon next day delivery I've got until 10, so I don't need to stress too much. I already got my sister's husband something. I got my brother like a bonus gift. I already know what I'm getting my dad. So it's just my two sisters. That's not too bad. Oh. Also, Samir, did you see that Alexander Usyk, heavyweight champion of the world, was dressed up as Hitman? I wanted to mention it to you. Pretty sick. Doing it a few times. Awesome. He is cool, mate. He doesn't have the biggest social presence though, right? But he's I mean, he's unbelievably good. Media picked it up, yeah. I mean, yeah, like he's won so many fights. I'm pretty scared about this Vanadane, actually. I've just realized they're gonna have Simless. We might be in danger, guys. Not gonna lie. What's that Bart thing that he says? I'm in trouble. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now. Nice leader, bro. I don't think they did the maths. Oh, they did do the maths. There you go. Oh, God. I'm in trouble. So, we're basically in Gwent, you need to have 4 factions. We're at the pro rank 0. But when you're pro rank, there's a leaderboard. But you need to... Wait, what? Oh, my God. What the heck is happening, mate? Huh? I feel like we're losing, though. I'm not going to lie. They have, like, a million flipping... This is very much pro rank. We're very high. Like, we're at almost 2,500 as well. But yeah, basically, you need to get, like, high scores with 4 factions. I've only got 1 high score so far. What was that? It was a gurney. Let's go, Siobhan. But you need to have, like, scores with 4 different factions. So I've got one insanely high score with 1 faction, but now I need to climb with 3 others. They have like 1 million sappers, guys. And we're going to give them Vanadane off of our Sabbath. I'm a bit concerned. Let's go, Silex. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's not really that many cards for us in the...
The realm of the living severs your chain, abandoned now, mortal stain.
They haven't given us that many Sabbath targets, so we need like D-bomb. We're deaf cooked. Well, let's see. Let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet. Oh my god, Siobhan with 5 gifted. That's insane. Mate, my friend. Have a cookie. I know you like them. Thank you so much, man. D-bomb's good. What's ADC hitting? Not much, right? Do you have another D-bomb in the deck? No, we have red hazers though, which I could do with. Alright. So. We're going to elegantly slam the Sabbath. The Scoia'tael, the woods must abandon, guys. And here comes their 1 million point Vanadane Simless, but they're going to fill up the board. They're going to fill up the board with flipping thingamajigabobs. They might be in danger. We're in danger. Here you go. The biggest Simless of all time. But their board's going to be nearly full. Oh my god, and they're all 5 points. Are you kidding me? Rusty GG's me from about half an hour ago. Oh my god, what is happening? Alright, well, we're fine. That wasn't so bad, was it? That wasn't so bad, mate. Was it? Wasn't so bad, huh? But what the heck do we do now? That's what I don't know. What the heck do we do now, mate? Do we just play the little kitty cat? We Alyssa, right?
Death would be a mercy you do not deserve.
They're gonna go BAM with the... Wait, they can't front row. They can't front row the thingamajigger lady. Venocio. Oh my god. The Vanadene's on our side. It's better to first gag humans, then listen to what they have to say. Yeah, well, thanks, Vanadane. You're my boy.
Humans are not.
Oh, no. Have another one. Have another one, mate.
If I'm to die, I'll do so sword in hand.
Thank you so much, Ravon, for 5 gifted. That's so kind. Who got them? And Zibidu gifted a sub as well. Aw. Thanks, mate. I didn't even see that one come up. Thanks, Zibi. Siobhan gifted to Strawberry K Media. Huh? What the heck is that? Alright, so we go in Nero for the Pella or for the ale? Probably the Pella, probably the ale. I think the ale's better. Can they free up the front? I think they can free up the front row with this play, can't they? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They can free up the front row. They click, they move something to the back. It's doomed, guys. It's doomed. It's fine. It's doomed. It's fine. We'll go for the Sir Scratch-a-lot next. I think they were supposed to like move something from the front to set up Venosio in the front, right? Ouch! They can keep slamming that guy too. Although it's not enough to take out this big fat lady. Yeah, we can decree into Pella, but I think it's better to get the fruits going on their buffs. If they can't actually lock again, right? But they can Yaven. Oh! Oh god! Oh god! They just epidemic their own card, mate. Oh god. Alright, I am very, very nervous. Oh god, I want to get off this wild ride. MV Pella!
Lost spirit devoid of name, but now outweigh the pain.
Oh god. Let me go home, please. I hate it here. We're ahead though. We're ahead, guys. Should have clogged with Incubus. Could have been an idea. But also the Pella's insane here. They're going to hit the cat, I think. I think Pella was better. They can unclog with the cargo pretty easily. I'm not worried about Venosio. I am worried, mate. I'm not even slightly worried. Ah! That wasn't that bad, was it? That wasn't that bad. Kill it with fire. It's a shame about the fruits not proccing off my witchy witches. The games of this deck have been ridiculous. Bear in mind, if they try and pick up a doomed card, it's going to get wrecked. So they can't. They can pick up Vanadane, they can pick up this guy, that's it. Or this guy. Or something in hand. Pray for me. It's probably just going to be Isengrim, right, that they end up with. But they probably end up discarding... I guess with that, they probably only end up discarding one card. Huh? Really? That's it? That's it? Yes, Predator does. And we're even! It's on us even. The thing is, I don't really have many points. Oh my god, they don't have Isengrim. They don't have Isengrim. Oh my days. It looks like we might be okay, maybe. You reckon it's Heatwave? Possibly. It could be. That's not very good.
This moment, I've seen it already. They're surprisingly clean creatures. It happens.
Is it Heatwave? We're 8 ahead. They have no board space. An Aeromancy! Into Spores. That's not so good. That's fine. Maybe. Kinda. Sort of. No! Oh! So close. Alright, let's play a different deck. All my decks I built, apart from the Witcher deck, kind of suck. But I'm not playing the Witcher deck right now. I think we'll try the Renfri deck again. But let's just see if we're happy with the setup. We said we were going to turn the Blightmaker into a Fisher King. Honestly, I want to play more Blightmakers. But I'm not sure about Ivar as well. Ivar does seem a bit sussy. You sussy backer. Maybe he's good. What do you guys reckon on the 10p? Ivar? Sure. Try Ivar. How can it be? He probably does pop off. The Gurney deck's fun in small doses anyway. It gets pretty boring pretty quick. So let's mix it up. It was fun. I enjoyed it. But it's definitely... it gets kind of boring kind of quick. I also think it's like the worst kind of deck to ever play on ladder, because if people want to Q-snipe you and get a free win, it's very easily done against that deck. Rune Mage? I don't think we're interested in Rune Mage. Hey, Blaine, what's up? Oh, sorry. Hey, Blaine. Hey, Blaine.
High time to pay the piper.
High time to pay the piper. 27 card deck, guys. It's the new meta. Hand's very, very good. Triss, we can actually afford to get rid of. Why is the Sunset Wanderers here? What? Guys? What the hell? Is this some kind of bug? What the heck? Huh? What the heck? Some kind of bug, mate. We could keep this hand. It's functional. Oh, shut it.
A pleasure to greet you.
Lady of the Lake. An Aeromancy into the Lady of the Lake into AA. Is that really the play? That's a lot of provisions gone, mate. They probably have the thingamajiggamabobber, right? The thinners. Right? Like when they gain a status. Can they fit that in their deck? I don't know.
Just give up now.
It's fine. The play pattern with this deck is pretty much win on round 1. Don't lose. Yeah, the Sam the thingamajigger. We'll take a lock on that. Do they have the thinners? No. Good to know. We'll put the boy on top. So Blightmaker would have been 1 point more than a Fisher King here. But Fisher King's better if we put Renfri on top or Snowdrop or Ivar. I think that's going to happen quite often. That Fisher King's just a middle ground, right? Blightmaker's nice if you're going like Dead Man's Tongue as well. But like we don't really go Blightmaker on the Mage Assassins. We go Blightmaker onto Albrecht and Blightmaker onto Renfri and Snowdrop and Ivar. They're the most common. Probably like not as common on Snowdrop and Ivar, but definitely going to happen. Sure. It's quite an interesting pickup. I wonder if we just get rid of this. Like, are we even needing to slam our leader here? That's the question. I guess I can't lock yet. Whatever, I'm just going to slam.
If it's peace you desire, prepare for war.
No stench more foul than flesh well charred.
We're quite far ahead. And we have, okay. Fair enough. Maybe I overdid it slightly. Take care, Siobhan. See you soon, mate. Merry Christmas. We have Ivar for a long round. We don't have an abundance of soldiers. It is only, yeah, I'm very worried about the soldier situation in this deck. It's definitely the biggest concern.
They'll pay for my stolen birthright.
Cooldown 8 seems... No. Cooldown 8's fine, right? We can make it work. Because I can just slam it now as well, right? That's broken. Epic gives away a free game every day until January 2nd. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I still feel like I want a second Albert Armored Cavalry. It's weird with decks like this. Like we almost have too many provisions. Almost, kind of. Defender. Let's just thin the hunting pack.
Your spear, sir. Now, how did that incantation go?
I have no soldiers, man. We have a serious soldier problem at the minute. I need a second lot. Albert Armored Cavalry, man. I'm not happy with it. Like, as soon as we Sam lead in, they could just pass because I can't thin my soldier, right? I mean, there's also a way we could just cut the hunting pack or the soldiers as well. There is a world that's the line.
Christ, I'm stuck in the stirrups again.
I have a leader as well. My leader's a soldier, to be fair. Do I just pass? I think I might just pass. Don't love it. The deck feels very, very clunky, right? It really does feel clunky. That's why I don't really like the sound of hyper thin. So disruptible. We need a soldier that's not one of these. Oh god. Yeah, this deck's kind of pants. It's too disruptible. We might still win with Ivar. We need to put the Vic of our Novice on top. We're obviously thinning one too little. We actually, hopefully this survives. So we're thinning one too little. But we put the Vic of Aro on top with the courier here. Leader curse scroll. Yeah, true, that's interesting. I think we might be fine. Basically, the problem here was we could have done with an extra... Like, there's a lot of 4 provision cards we could do with playing. Is there any, like, high provision soldiers that you guys think we could look at instead of Ivar, for example? Because that would also fix, potentially, our issues. A high provision soldier. Ivar does seem like he could be very, very good, though. Defender. Defender's rubbish, but yeah. Doesn't do anything for us. Oh yeah, I might have overdone it in the back row, huh? That's true. Derp. I might have done goofed. I think it's fine. We're just about fine. No magic lamp. What does Peter do? So which card do we lock? Maybe 2. Renfri's insanely good. I have no interest in Nausicaa Sergeant. I'm interested in Blightmaker's Fisher King. Right, okay, because it's a soldier. Yeah, I just don't... I want, like... If it's anything, it's an expensive soldier. Maybe I should have waited on that, because on this lock, right? I could have just delayed it a turn. Yeah. It's kind of fine.
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
Poor Ivar getting played around. I haven't played Mill, no, but I'm at 2640 with SK Witcher's Bane. Like, I just need to find some good other decks, and I can actually get rank 1 pro ladder, unironically. I'm going for it. We'll probably play a Shiru deck. We might even start playing some Shiru soon.
You best yield now.
Damn it. No, I didn't play mill. I did play mill like days ago. Whoa! 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 Well, that's not good, is it?
I sense strong magic.
I think we lost again. This deck is not popping off for us. But we didn't thin properly, right? I also feel like the All Bridge is not really getting big enough with this Renfri setup. I'm not super in love with it. What other decks? Maybe we'll do Shiru deck next. I think I'm going to bin this one off for now and play Shiru.
There will be rain or frost, perhaps.
You're telling me there's a chance? You're telling me there's a chance? Witcher's Cohen also does sound fun. This deck's insane! Damn it. Yeah, Witcher Cohen sounds fun. I could be down for that. Witcher Cohen. Yeah, I'm sacking this deck off though. This deck is not good. I'm glad I tried it though. It's bad. We don't have long, man. We have like not many days. I really need to... I need to get the good decks now. Alright, let's build a Shiru deck. Start playing Shiru right now. So, we're going to play Guerrilla Tactics. I thought about this deck quite a bit already. And we're going to play Shiru. We're going to play probably All God, maybe, possibly, maybe not. We're definitely playing Shiru, I'll tell you that much. And we're going to play Heatwave. No, that's not the first card in. First card in is Mahakam Pass and Mushy Truffle. We play these. But then I don't really know where the rest of the deck goes. So we're playing Shiru with Mahakam Pass and Truffle. We're playing this Cedar without Milva. But that's about all I know. We're probably playing the Seers with this deck. The Elven Seers. We're probably playing Simless. And we're probably playing... Prob's playing Orbs. I tried this deck initially with Alza as well, but it felt quite clunky. I'm not going to rule that out. We're going to have a Neuromancy. And Heatwave. Backup Plan and Bountiful Harvest. It's going to be something like this. Now, is it ever a deck where you play Musicians? I don't know. Alza is tempting, but I tried to set up with Alza and it felt quite clunky, to be honest with you. But it might have been a skill issue. I'm not against Alza. I do like him. I've always liked Alza. I do like Alza. But yeah, it's like Alza or Whisperers probably. Yeah, Gorge, sure. I feel like Circle of Life's pretty good. These guys for the Truffle. Not in this faction, I guess. White Orbs. They're just quite good carryover. And if we play Alza, they're good. I do kind of want to try Alza Shiru again. Which I think we might already have a version of. It's also possible I just go for like an uninteractive Shiru deck. Like, yeah, honestly... This looks too interactive. I want to try... Oh, Trez, what's up? I want to try the cringe, classic Modok Shiru type stuff. I want to try like a classic rolling back the years type of deck. Which is uninteractive. Big fat Shiru, big fat Gord. I don't want none of this nonsense where I play units. That's cringe. So Maddox, Sabertooth. This is more like what I think will pop off. Heat Wave. And then we need some bombs. So we get making a bomb in this. Right, that's pretty good. What are the other immune cards? Milva, whenever an ally moves. Yeah, that's not going to be that easy. Gabor. Yeah. The dragon's okay. This only is devotion. So it's not that much immunity. They kind of made Milva worse. Alright, but we're always playing D-Bomb. Hard to argue with any of this, right? And we want the pass and we want the truffle. I think there's a world we play the Vanguard. I'm not sure the officers are that good. The officers can line up Shiru, though. We play some kind of bonded card. We haven't decided what yet. Sharpshooter could be an option. But we're playing Truffle and Pass because they can buff Shiru. Gord's in there already. So 9 more units are needed. Which means you can only play 4 more non-specials. Could play Vial. It's uninteractive and it's points. It's like 5 points. Probably should. There's also the Horn, which I always used to like. Serpent Trap. Oh, yeah. Serpent Trap's insane, I remember. Serpent Trap pops off with this deck, right? Because we're uninteractive and annoying. Do we have any way of like just slamming points down? And any other uninteractive strategies that we can utilize? I don't hate the idea of Gabor ranged, unironically. Like, I genuinely don't hate the sound of it. It could be fine. Yeah, we're probably going to play more bombs, but... Red Haze has to be insane with this leader. Can't go wrong with 2 Red Hazes, mate. You kind of can. You definitely play at least 1 Red Haze. Dragons, Modic ST? Yeah, what are the dragons? Because they got changed a lot since I last played. Because Ike is kind of cracked. Destroy the highest power, including dragons. Meh. Meh. Draw a dragon move card. I don't think these are going to quite work. It's a nice idea, but I don't think so. We have only 1 more non-unit card that we can play. We might just want another bomb. We might just want another bomb. So, what are the units we're looking at? We need some 4Ps. We need a bonded. It's never going to be it's never going to be a thingamajigger deck, right? The Musicians of Blaviken, because yeah, we're playing bombs. So we need some 4 provision cards. The Pyrotech is probably good, right? It's a control card. It's proactive. Probably fits the theme of the deck quite nicely. The Dragoons are always quite good, I think, as well. This card is very good, I feel like. Move a unit to the other row if it's an enemy, damage it by 1. If it's an ally, boost by 2. That seems pretty damn good. Not gonna lie. I'm into that. And we could also consider Milva. Right? But I don't think so. I don't think you actually... like, I feel like Milva's not that good. I could be wrong. Milva is damaging me by 1. Maybe you do want Milva for this kind of deck, right? You probably do. I guess you probably do want to try and play Milva. But then we need to maybe consider some different... like, the Rock Barrage becomes maybe a card that we need to play, for example, right? Damage enemy unit by 4 and move it to the other row. It's kind of hard not to play that if we're playing Milva. Making a bomb's better. Oh, and there's also this guy. I feel like a Milva deck could work. This guy is interesting with Milva, right? When you guys were saying Milva before, I thought you meant the immune one, not gonna lie. I could see a world we play Milva and these guys. I don't know though. Not super convinced. We're very low on non-character cards. I feel like Serpent Trap is just insane. It's an extra tool punish. And you can spring it. I think it's really, really good. It's a proactive bit of removal. I really like the Serpent Trap. I'm not sure we can fit Milva, to be completely honest. So what are the 4P cards that we're interested in? We kind of need some proactive units. Like I say, I'm kind of interested in... we need a bonded card of some sort. Bomb Heaver, if you have a bomb in hand, deal 3 damage. Could that be good? Troubadour, spawn a 1-power locked copy of a bonded unit. Probably not. Hey, NZ, thanks, mate. Squirrel, you can't really go wrong with in a control deck, right? We should probably be playing a Squirrel. Skirms are very good. There's just a lot of very good 4P cards. I feel like Skirms have to be a bit too good not to be playing in this style of deck. Trap activations changed. Manual activation of face down trap. Spring is activated automatically on a trap played next to an artifact. Huh? What? Spring is activated automatically on a trap played next to an artifact. What? So I can only spring it if I play it next to an artifact? Is that right? That is weird. It seems fine though for this deck. But that is definitely good to know. Alright, so we got sent a version. No. I don't want to play this. I want this leader. Thanks for the shout though. I mean, All God I can see. If you're playing All God, you play 2 offerings. Thanks. I think the Guerrilla Tactics is better. I don't want the Broccolon Sentinels. Do we ever play Simless? I don't think so. I feel like we need some more immune points. So I think we're playing Synthesis. But there's also a chance we play Gabor. There really is. I want to go full cringe. Full immunity, uninteractivity. Can't touch this. I mean, the Milva costs what, 3 or 7? And she's 3. And we can boost her a bit by moving stuff, but with Dragoons. I think Dragoons plus Milva could be an idea. We still need Bonded card as well, right? I mean, what's interesting is we could also play these guys, the Highwaymen. When you play a Bonded unit that you already control a copy of, summon self from your deck to your melee row. Because the Vanguard triggers it immediately. And then, instead of like some of the immune stuff, we could play Cosimo Malaspina. Unironically. We're currently 1 unit over as well. We could cut some stuff down here. Isn't Cosimo like unironically good with the Highwaymen? And we could use it on Modok as well. Maddock. Kind of like the sound of him. He's an extra win con. So we're 5p over. Which is a bit of an awkward number. And we're 2 units over as well right now. Maybe Gabor goes. And then we could put an 8p special in. I mean, the special we probably are going to be wanting... I mean, Isengrim's Council is not a bad card to just slot in, right? Helps get the Gord, helps get the Shiru. We do have some gored dwarfs though, which we could consider removing. Because then suddenly, is that the only elf is Shiru? What else does council hit? Dwarf, dryad, elf. We don't have any dryads. Yeah, one vanguard's super fine. Because it gives it it's for the mushy truffle. And if you play a vanguard in the back row, it triggers your highwayman. Is council good? Is there any other special cards you guys think that I should be considering for this deck? Non-character cards, basically. Isengrim's Council does seem like a nice bit of consistency. The question is, do we still want these dwarfs? Bloody Nora. Sticky situation. Let's have a look. At the end of your turn, boost adjacent units by 2. Yeah, maybe, but we're probably going to be uninteractive, so there might not be anything for it to buff. It's a nice shout, but I don't think so. Yeah, I think Vile's good because it's uninteractive. Right? Like, we basically just want to get into a spot where they pass, and then we're like, okay, cool. Vile's just annoying. It's like, it's almost immune point. If we have last say, it's 5 immune points, right? And it can also buff Shiru. I actually like the setup we've got here quite a bit. The main question I have is, do we play dwarfs at 4 provisions when it messes with our Shiru? And I think it's our Gord tutor, but I think it's super fine. I don't think I mind that much. Let's take this for a spin. And what's the Squirtle stratagem even? Do we ever go ceremonial dagger? Can't touch this. Probably not, right? I guess it's just magic lamp. What do you guys think the stratagem is? Could we ever be greedy and like enchanted armor on our synthesis or something stupid like this? Maybe not, right? It's probably just lamp. I don't like it, but... Alright, let's take this for a spin and see. It might be bad, I don't know. But we can line up a legendary Shiru and we're chilling. So basically the idea is be uninteractive, win round 1 by being annoying, and then win round 3 with a massive Shiru and last say Gord. That's the general play pattern. We're not playing Milva, but it's also a consideration that we could go that route. We could also play Precision Strike and play Broccolon Sentinels. Alright, so the Highwaymen go. Modok could brick, so we probably just hold the hand here. We don't exactly have much of an uninteractive opening hand though, do we? Maybe we just need to take the risk. Oh! Sabertooth? I think so, right? Oh, I remember this deck. Sabertooth Maddock. Probably the Red Haze might go. I don't know. Like, it's possible we just want another bomb or two, to be honest. It's my early gut feeling.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
we have?
Thin those. That really is some insane thinning. Mental. Not quite sure we got the ratios of stuff right. Like, I think we might need a couple more bombs. Like, maybe the Mahak and Pass, for example, is not super needed with this leader ability. And we probably just go for a long round 3, but we get our Mahak and Pass carryover, and we try and get our carryover on Mushy Truffle as well. I think we can Anira for the truffle. Cosmo on what? I don't know. We were just mulligan it. There is a well be making a bomb still. Like, we could maybe stick around to get the Shiru value, but probably the longer round, the bigger the Shiru, so that is attempting making a bomb though, right? But I think we just pass. Don't get baited. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Nice. That's a hand. That's a hand. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so back. This is so my kind of hand, mate. Immune card, Shiru, a bunch of bombs, and a flipping Cosimo Malaspina.
All yours to command.
And also carryover. Ambush. When your opponent plays a special card, destroy the highest power unit. No! My Modok. Spring is manual activation of face down trap. Spring is activated on my trap played next to an artifact. How curious. Do we just play it? The serpent trap might go. We'll see. Obviously, they might wreck us by going near into something here, but we're chilling still. Look at this wholesome, riveting gameplay, guys.
I shall relieve him of all burdens.
Classic. Thank you for making Gwent. No, my serpent trap. Oh no.
Have I something in my tea?
Oh dearie dear. So we don't really want to give them a heat wave off the leader, right? It's worth considering. Are we still supposed to heat wave the ball? I don't really think I care. I think I'd rather heat wave as tool punish. Probably should have just played this sooner. Serpent Trap could have been okay here. I'm not sure on old Malaspina. He's looking a bit sussy. You sussy backer.
Few vultures dare venture into the Von Borlohum's wood.
Should we just discard him? Sure. Malaspina! Did they just discard as well? I mean, I don't want to give him heat wave off the leader, so whatever. Click it. Click it. Click it, click it, click it. Cadaverine. We actually can't buff Shiru by 1, by the way, right? Can't even Shiru these guys. Suffering from success a bit. I can't even Shiru that guy. What do I do? I'm suffering from success a bit, aren't I? I can only buff him to 6. I'm gonna buff him to 5 with truffle. Thanks. What would I do without you, huh?
What do you want?
That's broken, man. This was some very interactive gameplay. I'm really bringing back the spark for Gwent, guys. Get wrecked. I was a bit worried. I was a bit worried they might have come back because I might not have made it. Alright. That was promising. Let's take another look at the list and see what we think. I'm happy with everything, but maybe the I'm going to play Malaspina for a bit. The Serpent Trap with the I would say like the flex bots here is going to be the Serpent Trap, the Malaspina, the Isengrim's Council. I think the council's good. We didn't need it, but that's fine. I have to say the Gabor would be nice, right? The extra points might make a big difference. Because it's also points on the truffle. I would like to play Gabor, I think, over the Malaspina. And we maybe just cut the Serpent Trap to fit it. Serpent Trap is pretty damn good, though. But I want the Gabor. And then we can go for a 9 and a 4. And these are special cards. Call of the Forest would be a nice way of buffing Shiru up. It's probably better than Council, right? Call of the Forest could be reasonable. Do you ever play Ring of Favor? Probably not. Curse of Corruption. Curse of Corruption? That could be okay. Could be very okay. I could see it. I'm kind of down, honestly. Like, the thing is, the last game we drew well enough that I didn't need the Call of the Forest or the Council, but I'm not sure that's going to happen every time. Council now has Gabor as an option too. I think Call of the Forest might be better. I have a feeling that Call of the Forest might be better. Because you can hit, like, the 1 point on Shiru might be relevant. I don't know. Tricky one. Council's also good. So I guess, like, is there any 5s I really care for? Or am I happy playing a 4? I'm super happy playing 4s. Just another bomb. So it's Council or Cool. Council or Cool or COC. We don't have Malaspina right now either. So some extra juice for round 1 might be wise. I think Council's good. Is it better to buff Shiru by a single point or by 2 points? I think Cool might be better. I don't know. I'm confused. Purify Bomb might be worth it. Yeah. Sort of true. Is COC really better than a Serpent Trap though? I'm unconvinced that it is. So Serpent Trap and a 6 is also an option. Oh, Mandrake. I do feel like we're a little bit short on bombs. And I think like the Samum is super fine. The Dancing Stars are super fine. Honestly, 2 red hazes I'm kind of down for too. I think I'm going to take Call of the Forest. Kind of mid. I think it's good. I think it's good. Call of the Forest, like if we didn't have that Sabertooth Tiger round 1, we were probably in a bad spot, right? So now we have a couple ways of tutoring the Tiger. Round 1. Units? Psh, I don't want units. Couldn't be me. I think the call is a good decision. Call into Sabertooth Tiger is probably how we're going to win a lot of round 1s. Handgaith. Could be an interesting shout, yeah. What does it do again? Store something? So it's like unitless round 1, but stats later. It's actually an interesting idea. Imagine that was Call of the Forest that we just drew. We'd feel so good about it. So I can call into Tiger. I think Call of the Forest is the way.
You leave me but one option. To crush you.
This is my kind of deck, mate.
Time to get our hands dirty.
Oh my god. Buff Kingslayer, guys. Make it 5 provisions. I'm not even kidding. Buff Kingslayer to 5p. It's 3 power. We can get away with it. Yes, buff Kingslayer. 5 provisions. It got nerfed so hard. So it is interesting to decide if we want to thin our Monarch or not, and I think I do. I think it's worth it. Double Red Haze is controversial as well, right? It could just be a Samum. But I think with the leader, Double Red Haze has to be okay. We don't really have that much use of the leader, so it's just that it can buff Shiru and line some stuff up. It's also we get 1 provision extra compared to Precision Strike. Precision Strike.
How did that incantation go?
Look at this Modok value, mate. That's insane. It's also possible we just go for the Truffle and the Mahakam Pass this round and go for a 2-0. Because we're playing against Mill. Probably take the Red Hazer here.
No stench.
Nice. Yeah, it was definitely worth having the Malak out. It's popping off. And they squirreled him. Wow. Dragon's a tempting option. Alright, these come in with armor, I forget.
Let us see.
Aw.
Ever had your kneecaps broken?
Have you seen a fuse lying about, have you?
Yeah, I probably shouldn't use it yet, right? I should have waited. Gives them like a good Vilg or something.
No one can hide.
Well, that was my red hazer. You donut. Ah, you donut. Let's play. I'm gonna thin them.
Away from my wares! Away! Defeat them with hunger, crush them with thirst.
I wonder what that is then. We don't have Matic on top, plus something they put on top with Blightmaker. Or? I really wanted to save the dragon, but... Alright, we're going for a 2-0. I don't exactly have that much. I have an immune Gabor. We probably want a bronze unit in the deck for Vilg.
Alright, that's no problem.
That's a big boy. We know they have coup. Could I have actually Shiru'd that? Because that's something I should have considered. Oh, thank God. Yeah, that's fine, right? So, Cool can only hit Shiru. So, Cool sets Shiru to 4. Double leader.
Oh, how lovely it burns.
Jeez. I think we'd probably take making a bomb because of Vilgefortz being a threat. Probably what they put on top. No, because Vilgefortz is a mage. Interesting. Yeah.
An interesting choice.
GG, that was a tough game. We'll play to our milling friend, but it's a win. Trahan's like 8 provisions or something as well. It used to be 3 provisions and 6 provisions and 3 power.
Don't mind me. Nothing to see here.
Get in. The call's popping off. Gives us the Sabertooth if we miss it. We don't want to break Maddock. I only have 1 bomb though. Ooh, did we risk it? Probably not. Still not sure if Lamp is really that good. I don't know. It's a weird one. We definitely do want the points, I guess. I guess you just have to click the lamp at the right moment, right? When we're ready to pass, we click it. Click, 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 click. We might have actually lost that game if they milled the Shiru, honestly, with Trahan. I think I misplayed by not clearing sooner. Oh, the tiger. Kind of tempted to just slam the skirm here.
No good wine will come from here, not even compost.
Looks like a Renfri deck, probably, right? Running out of steam a bit this round. I think I might just take the pass and take the long round. Not sure I ever get a better one. Tiger did its job to just be a bit annoying and keep us in it. Stek's definitely better going second. Okay, I see that Iris pop off with those, to be fair. What's the soldier? They had the lock. So it's similar to the deck we were playing, but they're playing Imposter. Which is interesting. Mage Assassins. Oh, they do with Blight Makers, right? That's interesting. Alright, we have Shiru, that's always nice. Don't think Squirrel's doing anything. We didn't find our Mahakam. Pass. The Call of the Forest is quite clunky, I'm not going to lie. We need to be very careful, but it has 2 targets. The Master of Puppets, eh? I'm near London, mate. I'm not going to give you an exact. That's all you're going to get from me. Sure you can understand. But yeah, close enough to London. So... Ooh. Really? That seems... suboptimal. But there you go. That's the power of uninteractivity, I think. For all to see. Deal 6 to an enemy, but... Okay. It's kind of scary for our deck. I'll give him a pass. And I just take my truffle. Okay. Wow, really? So pretty skillful. Alright, we need to be careful of the leader because it's dealing a bunch of random damage and it can snipe our immune cards. Too much I can do about that. We'd rather have a Modok on the board basically before we play an immune card. The Tempering card might be good, I guess. Currently we have nothing to call into either, so the question is, do we mulligan Shiru or do we actually just give maybe the extra point of immunity would be more wise? I think that sounds good, right? I think Gabor in particular actually is quite helpful there. That's such a good card to have access to start things off. This is such a toxic deck, I love it. Come on, hit the knight. Oh my god, Shiru on 6, hello. And look, we buff our Gabor by a bit too. So the question is, do we go for the pass? Probably. We are losing a couple points on our Gabor, but it's because their lead is going to split 6 damage afterwards. I want to protect my immunity. There's a good chance we don't even click this guy, to be fair. Okay, there you go. Do we Shiru now ever? I don't think so, right? I could Shiru the whole board. But Rience ain't doing much. There's actually a world I just slammed the gourd. The Rience just doesn't do that much. It's kind of fine. I want a bigger Shiru. I think I slammed gourd here, which a lot of you are not going to like. No, it's only bronzes now that get hit off field, right? I'm just trying to... Like, gourd's going to get wrecked by something. So I'm just trying to put some extra stats on the board for the Renfri curse before my immune cards come in. I'm not sure my Shiru is getting any better, really, at this point. I think this might be as good as it gets.
Oh, how lovely it burns.
Not super impressed, if I'm honest.
An interesting
Got a bit better.
We must always.
Should have played it back row. Misplay alert. I think we lose anyway. Tough matchup, I think. Oh my god. The Shiru got better, didn't it? I think that was the misplay. I didn't believe in the Shiru enough.
Alright, that's no problem.
I needed a bigger Shiru. I wonder if this leader's actually the way, man. I don't know. So close, actually. It was close. I needed a bigger Shiru. And I could have got a bigger one. I wonder if this leader's actually better for Shiru. I'm not convinced it is. So I could have put Shiru to 7 with the vial, to 5 with the pass, to 5 with the pass, and to 8 with that. That was pretty reasonable. I don't think that was a terrible showing. Just didn't quite go our way. We don't quite... It feels like we don't quite have enough pings, right? I do wonder if this is actually better than this. I have a feeling Precision Strike might be better. We lose a provision. How much do I care? Not really sure I care that much. The call is weird, right? Like, the call does feel like a bit of a waste when it could be another control card. Like, I do like the Serpent Trap. I have to say, I like the Serpent Trap quite a lot. For example. So wouldn't... Okay, the Red Haze has become a lot more awkward with this leader. Dancing Star's super fine, I think. You're going 8 and a 4, 7 and a 5 if we go for... There's also the horn. I think we should play the horn with this setup. I think we're supposed to be playing the horn. The horn would have made a difference there. Possibly. We would have had some more immune points. The idea with the horn is that you buff up your immune cards with it. It's also a proactive play. So we've changed leader. No, we're not playing Sentinels either. We could. We could play Sentinels, but I don't think we do. Because we just used the final charge as an extra damage ping, right? Damn. We also added a second Vanguard, which I think is super fine. They're good points. Something we lack. They also give us some bodies for the ales. Or the ale, I should say. But the hand looks good enough to win here. But you can already see, like, with the highwaymen. Oh! Immunity, huh? Try and sniper, I guess. Sentries. These? We don't want these on our deck. The highwaymen are thinning. I think they're good. We'll see, though. I've been wrong before. Come on, hit the Milva. It was worth a try, wasn't it?
Have you seen a fuse flying about, have you?
Yeah, I worked for the police.
Better than working for humans.
Almost got her again.
You see? You watched how little you do.
One damage ping gets the Cat Witcher there. Seems pretty reasonable. Interesting to note that that damage ping would not have worked with the other leader because it would have moved it. But it's also worth noting I can't Shiru here because I can't use my... I would only be able to Shiru on 6. I wasn't sure if it canned itself. I thought it was worth a try. It also sets up the Sabertooth on it for the next turn. Count Caldwell. Ooh. Ooh. Probably have to pass now. I think we've done enough. Enough bleeding without too much expense. It's just an awkward hand, isn't it? I mean, we could try this. It's +8. Shortens the next round. I'm going to try. Basically just saying that this is worth trading for their card.
much left.
We get the castle click, so seems reasonable enough. I'm a bit worried about not being able to buff Shiru in hand though. I'm relying on the locations and whatnot. That is a concern. Clean hand. Not too worried about a push. Not sure, send deck. That's what we're trying. I'm also wondering the same thing. I haven't played it in years. I do worry that I might be playing too many bad decks. I possibly need to fix up a bit. Can't really Shiru that. I mean, we can ping our own Shiru. That's the other good thing about this theater, right? So we take the mushy truffle.
A long road walked we have.
We buff our Shiru.
No point in showing this.
Oh, they do it for us. Pog. I can't get the Gezras quite, can I? I have 4 damage.
What do you want?
BAM! They're going back into the deck though, sadly, but these were going to burn themselves. No, I'm not playing All God. That one leader charge I used in round 1 seems like a mistake because it was a whole Gezra's destroy. These are on top of our deck as well now, which is a bit of a disaster. I walked into that. The big man. The deck is very interesting. I'm not sure on quite a few things, but this one's a win, it seems. My highwaymen are on top, unfortunately, but also means if I hit a Vanguard and I have 2 of them at the moment, we get them back. It's hard to see how we lose from here, but if we misscored, we could. Making a bomb is good. Nice, we drew perfect. Oh, so toxic. So toxic. I love it.
Style. That's right. I like playing with style.
What? So it's gonna be a what's the guy called? Gaten? Not much I can do about that. The question is, what do I do? Do I just take the vial? I don't want to take the highwayman. Do I just take my immune card and just accept that it's probably getting wrecked? I think it's fine. Well, they would have just played this front row if I did that, to be fair. But yeah, Malik could have been great there, but unfortunately not. It's going to be Gaten. Okay, that guy's going to be a lot of points. So we just heat wave that guy. Pretty close. Oh, very close. Whew. Do you guys think we play the Broccolon Sentinels? Could be Brick City, but I do like a bricky deck. Prob's not. I'm quite happy with the setup we've got at the moment. I actually quite like it. I think this lead is just slightly better. I'm basically just playing the move leader, but instead I have one provision less, which I don't care about that much. And instead of 3 damage pings offensively, I have 3 damage pings offensively plus a 2. And that's a big difference for the Shiru. Yo, what's up, Busho? This one's a blast from the past, huh? Guys, watch out. Moderator Bushy's in the chat and he's ruthless, mate. And honestly, he calls the shots.
Will you learn from that blunder? Are you capable?
Right, I go for the tiger. So these go. Maddock is still in the deck. Hand seems fine enough, I think. I don't know. I'm just making up as I go along. We got to 2640 MMR with our SK Witcher deck, so we need to get some other decks popping off as well. We'd definitely rather be going second with this deck. But probably the main line is just be a bit annoying and then pass. Don't want to pass too early. Lol. You guys see what I did there? I really do this, what can I say? Fail on the poison. Maddox back. And this is also a nice click click. We have 8 removal with a bomb plus pyrotech, and actually if they go on the front we have 12 removal. They can play a 12 power card and it's gonzo.
Use that, smell that.
It does feel like a bit of a waste.
Away from my wares! Away!
Let's do that first. Pog. Wow, okay, we won the round. Happy days. No units working. Better than anticipated. So we just play the truffle or the pass on the carryover. The making a bomb I think is very good, but it's probably the worst card here in terms of uninteractivity. We're going to find some other bombs.
A long road walked we have. You leave me but one option.
We're trying some no-unit square tail. It's like a classic deck I used to play way back when, even with the horn. I don't know if it's actually any good, but we're going to try it. So this gains 1 coin every turn. Unitless, maidenless, shameless. Yeah. Honestly, pretty accurate. Can't argue with any of those comments. Where's the Caldwell Yoink deck? It's funny, someone literally just mentioned Caldwell. We could try and slip him in. I don't actually know if he's good. I would wager not very good. We basically got everything we need, right? We're just an era for the old Shiru. Caldwell Kelly, I'm pretty sure the Plain Talk family won Gwent Masters of that one. That's what I heard. Yo, Papaya, what's up, man? Papaya, how bad do you reckon this deck is on a scale of 1 to 10? Yeah, that's fine, mate. I'm never going to punish that. Perfectly executed. Alright, is it time for a premature Shiruga? Shiru on 7 looks quite tasty, doesn't it? So we play a unit, this goes to 6. And we play Shiru, this goes to 7 at the same time as this. So we're going for Shiru on 7. Gabor. How do I get Shiru to 7 though? The vial. Gabor feels like a bit better to get down early because we might play a dwarf. I don't know.
Alright, that's no problem.
I think I mismathed. It was a turn away. It's fine. Yeah, they played around it. You're not wrong.
Perhaps a different degree.
It's fine.
An active one.
I mean, I could get a bigger Shiru. I could Shiru on like 15 or something. So with the tempering and the vial, Shiru goes to 12.
How about this one?
I'm a bit rusty with my Shiru. It's been a while. Get to 14 as well with this.
Who do I spy?
Buff it once more, mate. They're panicking. So we could also go Shiru on 11. If we hit our own stuff down a bit, right? I think we're just taking Shiru now every time.
Oh, how lovely it burns.
Seems pretty good. We still might lose though. I'm a bit worried. When I damage the what? By like 20? Yeah, I'm not convinced. But we're learning. We're learning. I think I probably could have set it up better. I didn't really respect the early engines. I think Pi has forgotten about my Mahakam horn, guys. What an idiot. What a scrub.
Hold now! We must negotiate.
Round 3. Yeah. It's the value of the power of uninteractivity, mate. I heard that's good. See, look, they've got nothing they can damage me with now. Huh? Pi, I might be struggling getting any other decks to any kind of good MMR. It's kind of hard trying to break the meta when people are a year ahead of you, you know? Oh, they didn't go for our Shiru girl. Why did that buff it? What? Did that really just buff the Seductress? Oh no, okay. No, I understand now. They're throwing, you're saying. Yeah. Are they throwing, or am I making them throw with the power of uninteractivity? That's the real question. This isn't even close, guys. They can't comprehend our power. Okay, we might have got wrecked. Seductress would be dead to Shiru if you didn't damage it with my Sentinel, because the Sentinel would have made a Seductress boost to 11. Really? Okay, so it was just a user error. The deck's broken. Speci bad. Good to know. God is not very big. God kind of sucks, not gonna lie. To be honest, this deck kind of sucks. Damn it! Alright, I think we need a different deck. Chat. Look at our uninteractivity. They can't... Yeah, okay. This deck worked when Shiru, like, banished itself. Yeah, this doesn't work anymore. This one's being retired. I'm glad I tried, though. It was good fun. Horny value. Oh, look at this ale value as well, bruv. Maybe I could have used Truffle offensively, right? I'm not giving up with this deck. We're going again. It's a bad matchup. was a bad matchup, guys. It's fine. We learn. We can't give up. This is going to break the meta. Okay, I'm not even sure I believe it myself. Oh, God. Where's my stuff? Where's my tiger? Alright, I'm retiring this deck. I'm wasting time playing bad decks, guys. It's not good. It's Christmas. I'm not able to play much. And I'm going to have like 5 days to try and get all the climbing done. Oh, God. Oh, God. Dark clouds gather over Temeria's. That's cringe, bruv.
That is a fly landed in your cup, my lady. Tell me.
Get wrecked. Alright. Should I just forfeit and build a new deck, guys? No. No, I will not do that. We can win this, and then we build a new deck. Oh, nice. Play into my Maddock, why don't you? You fool! BAM! Cook some Nekker movement. I played against the Nekker movement deck yesterday, and it actually looked very poggers. I'm down. That does sound fun. Thank you, Payabol. I'll listen to you. But guys, don't forget, it was my deck idea, alright? Nothing to do with this papaya ball, man. Don't listen to his lies. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, I played against Nekker movement yesterday and it looked insane. Alright, I'm down. Let's play it. But then we can't use the power of uninteractivity. Alright, into the long round we go. What could possibly go wrong? I don't think so. I think Maddock is still a very good card at 11p. Maddock was always busted at 10. I think it's still very solid. Very, very solid. Very, very, very solid.
Stay true to our way, we must always.
Pinning is winning. They never put these back in our deck to brick us. Trust. Yeah, I tried some double Maddock Nilfgaard and it seemed pretty cringe. Didn't seem great. Wow, what a leader charge, Victor. Victor, take a bow, mate. That's the best leader charge I've ever seen.
Perhaps it would be best if we went out for a bit of air.
Bruv, why would you do that? You could have just taken an extra mulligan and thinned this from your deck round 3, bruv. Crack on Crate is good though. Crack on Crate. Alright, let's go out and start with this deck with a big fat win, yes? Units? I don't want units. That's disgusting. Where's my Shiru? Thank you. Alright. No heat wave. No problem. I got a saber-tooth tiger and I'm not afraid to use it. Sure. Pogna does not exist and it cannot hurt me, guys. Is it worth a D-bomb? Probably. I would quite like to get rid of that, to be completely frank. Not sure I can though. That's a problem. I mean, I could Shiru it, right? In a bit. I'm always clicking. I could cheer on 5 right now. I would heatwave if I had it, but I don't. I mean, cheer on 5 is also fine next turn, to be fair. Cheer on 7's probs the way.
To the dungeon within.
Ah! What the hell, man? They changed the way traps work. Bro. Bro. Stop messing with my Gwent. Alright, they played perfectly around Shiru. Good job, mate.
Oh, how lovely.
Oh! Pick the tiger. I'm not... Get Shiru good on, mate.
I demand satisfaction now.
Not my Shiru. Kind of sad.
There's luck in life.
I lost my immunity. Okay, just don't hit the armor and we win. Are you kidding? Are you flipping kidding me right now? And my bloody horn. And my damn horn. And I could have tempering first? Okay. Whatever. Alright, well this deck's fun. But not that good. So Paya mentioned a golden Nekker movement deck, and I actually played against one yesterday at a very, very high MMR, and it did look insanely fun, so let's build it. I'm also kind of into an Invigorate. Do you know what? I kind of want to play an Invigorate Renfri deck. I'm not going to lie. It sounds kind of saucy. This leader seems kind of busted, I'm not going to lie. Because you can play Talk, non-devotion now. Isn't that kind of insane? I feel like that might be more my style. I do want to try this first, I think. And then if this sucks, then I play movement. It was meta? I don't know. Not for me. You reckon, guys, what would you rather see? Press 1 if you want to see Talk, Renfri. Press 2 if you want to see Golden Nekker movement. 1 for Talk, 2 for movement. Fine, I'll play movement. You guys suck. Alright, so we start off with a Golden Nekker and a Sirinova. Happy days. We need some artifacts for our Golden Nekker friend, so we're going to put in the Sticker Castle. Is this an artifact? That's interesting. That card might be good. Probably the Vial, I guess, but we'll stick a castle for now, and we'll work the rest out. Play Omega Scopes. Paya! Who's building the deck? Me or you, bruv? Shut your mouth. Sorry. Okay, I'm down for... Actually, Paya, you stick around. Alright, Paya, you can stick around. Alright, we play the Omega Scopes. What else? Paya, please come back. We're going to play Cat Witches. Of all sorts. The Mentors, check. The Sentries, check. The flipping Cat Witcher, check. The Matrons, check. Paya gone. No, Paya, come back. No, this guy was popping off against me yesterday. I'm not going to lie. It was popping off. Okay, maybe one. We're going to play Quen, check. Gaitan, probs. What's this farm animal guy called? Jermaine, probs. So far, so good. We need some specials. Yeah, Brehen, I wanted that guy too. Yeah, the frogs, yes. That's what really caught me. Bro had like a mentor and then played this, and then this buffed by 1,000,000. Call and Council, check. Alright, alright. Alright, alright. Wait, you can Alyssa Nekker? Damn, that's insane. Jeez. That does sound pretty good. Alyssa Hansen. Where are you? The MILF Hunter. Where is she? She costs 8 now? You either die a hero or live long enough to be exposed as a villain. And Decree, sure, I'm down. That makes sense to me. What if we cut the matrons and play the Waters of Broccolon thing? No. Okay. Wait, why is Jermaine here? Because we go... Whoa! Jermaine! Into the Gaitan. Bam! We don't have Gezras. But it's also popping off with the mentor. What other witches are there? Is this Brehen guy good? Witcher. Who watches the witches? This geese. He seems kind of good. Cat Witcher Adept. Prob's not. Oh, I thought you said we don't want Gaten. For a sec. Not that I would listen to you. This guy's OP. I think. The Skirm. Defenders cost 10 provisions. So if we put 2 4s in, 4 4s, we're at 16. So we have a lot of provisions to spare. Is there any big top end cards? Oh, Defender only costs 9? Bro, that's insane. That's busted. What the hell? Defender only costs 9? Holy moly, Batman. That's broken. Damn, this deck actually sounds good now. So if we go for 3 4s, we're at 16. So we could have a 6 and a bunch of 4s. Triambor. Oh, yeah, let's put Gezrez in and have Siri Nova with no deploy. Pog. Champ. Triambor. Fisher King. Played Tome. I can see it. Extra little tingy-majigger. Yeah, I like the Malena, I think. She has some cool voice lines. Yeah, the Dragoons. The Dragoons are poggers. Oh, those ones? Dragoons are good though, maybe ish. Milva, that's true. Milva's kind of cooking. We could cut a mentor to fit Milva in. Alright, let's cut a mentor, play Milva, and then it's a 6 and a bunch of 4s. We don't necessarily have to cut a mentor. But if we want a 6, we do. I feel like Malena's kind of popping off, right? So's the boar. Maybe the boar's better than the old Malena. Oh wait, my maths is wrong. That's because I cut a mentor already. So we could play both. Omega Polarize. Not sure about figures. Yeah, we could play the big man Brian. I think I'd rather have a defender, to be honest. Who needs tool punish? I kind of want to play figures, I think. We get the boar. We get the Malena. And then we just slam a couple more 4P cards. What's the card of choice? Sappers for Purify. Could be okay. Not like we need to do any offensive purifying though. Just more engines, right? Like the elf guy could be good. All right, let's go. Let's see what we can do. I still need to do some Christmas shopping, guys. I'm running out of time a bit. Ay. Thanks, Papaya. Get ready to see some bad gameplay, guys. It's going to take me a while. It's going to take me a little while. Here we go. Oh goody. Oh goody, I was getting bored. Oh god, I haven't played a Nekker deck in a very, very long time. I think we mulligan the Mentor. We only have one artifact in the deck. I can see the logic of no figures because it's not an engine. But Nosbrehen, to be fair. Yeah, I want to see the figures so I can actually see why you're unconvinced. I'm already unconvinced. Necromancy.
Swords I smile at, weapons laugh to scorn.
Yeah, figures is gone. Let's cut the figures. Crazy. Because, like, by playing figures, initially, we slow ourselves down, right? Like, all of our engines are delayed by a turn.
It's not about why.
Bloody Nora.
It's about why not.
Yes!
A fly landed in your pocket, my lady. Allow me.
Alright, so out goes the figures after this one.
The day is nigh when all shall behold my beauty.
Oh god. If only I had a way of moving the defender and BAM! Cucking you. Oh! I did want to cook a deck with this stuff.
Majority lack even the potential.
Don't pass round one. I don't even know that you could pass round one, mate. Wait, that's an option? Since when? Must be a new feature.
Style. That's right. I like fighting with style.
BAM! I told you no. Get out of here. We can move the defender, but we don't need to yet. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're chilling. What the heck is that thing? Create a legendary unit of your factions on your side, then shove them into your deck. Draw a unit of your choice, booster. Okay, sure. Too much text. Can't be bothered to read that, mate. Fisher King! Is Fisher King good? I love Fisher King. Prob's not. Don't think we're panicking too much yet. Oh, we're cooking. They got nerfed? How? Megascopes and Alyssa, right. Pretty fair nerfs. The Megascope nerf especially, my god. That card should have been nerfed a long time ago, I think. They're going to click old Letitia here. Did we get a bit too greedy? Oh, they got a bit too greedy, it seems. Oh no, they use their defender, leader, whatever will I do? How can I stop this Leticia, mate? Don't click. Thank you.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Ho ho. Ho ho. Was I supposed to play that? Watch him play Siege Ladder? I mean, honestly, they probably do in this deck. Probably true. Ho ho. Why is their leader quacking? I mean, we could pass probably, right? If they go for that. Maybe. Ho ho.
Death and blood.
What the heck? Do we just take the Siri? Oh, oh.
Yield and save me some time.
Did they roll it off temple? I don't think so. Oh yeah, they did. Oh!
That's what matters.
Oh!
Suffering? Our suffering binds us.
To die by your side.
Oh!
A pleasure. A privilege.
I mean, are we allowed to pass yet, Papaya? Papaya told me never to pass, but this does seem like quite a good pass. Ha ha. I want to play Arch Griffin, guys. Not good decks. I want to play bad decks, but we have to climb all the way to #1 in the world. Why didn't they click the Erland? Alright, so we get rid of old figures. Are we supposed to be playing Quen, by the way? The Quen doesn't look that good. I mean, I guess it can hit Siri. Quen's fine. But it could go. You said we want to play Necro? Necromancy. I don't really like cutting a Swordmaster. Ha ha. Kiran does move it. Kiran! But we could also cut the Mentor on player 7. Oh! Dunker. I kind of like the Swordmaster, I'm not going to lie. I feel bad cutting Swordmaster. It's pretty damn good. I'd quite like to play this guy. But I can't squeeze him in. He is bad. How dare you? About a week I've been playing and I'm loving it. I'm unconvinced by the lock. I don't really like the lock, guys, to be honest. I think the lock's bad. I don't want to play it. There's got to be something better. I refuse. What if we just play 2 5s instead? Let me out! How am I already pro rank? Because I'm a legend. I'm good at the video game. And I played a lot. Bane's playing Pog. Sorry, Bane. Just... That was a bit rude. I just saw it and I wanted to point it out. King Ches is playing. We're getting the boys back together. I made you quit. Soz. I don't mean to do like that. Is there only 5p engines that are good? Or 5p cards we could play? The world's most unpolarized deck, but it is a Nekker deck to be fair. I don't want the lock. I think that's cringe. I'm happy to play another Mentor. Pia said it's going to be bad, but it's going to be funny. Guys, what if we play a Dwim for double Stigger Castle movement? That's insane. Ho ho. What if we play like a random bountiful harvest? How bad could that be? Create another elf. Also, necromancy when we're slamming Nekker round 1. Is that really wise? We could also play the tome at 6, right? Maybe that's better. Tome sounds quite good. More so than a lock. I don't like the sound of a lock. And are we supposed to play this? Vial? It's yeah, I think Dandelion's burst. Yeah, I remember that. Bouja. Ha ha. Whack whack. So random. There's like monthly balance changes happening, not sure. Voted upon by the community. It's really cool. Yo, Chosnik, thank you so much for the sub, mate. Come back. Appreciate you. Ha ha. Alright, the Mentor can go. This is not an engine. Maybe he can go. Maybe that Isengrim's Council can go. I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing.
Swords I smile at, weapons laugh to scorn.
Snitches get stitches.
Style. That's right. I like fighting with style.
Land of flesh.
Come on! Show us what you got!
I'm wondering if we ever go Royal Decree for Siri, to be honest. Bit controversial, and just pass. And then if they try and bleed us, we slam Nekker. We basically want to get them down to 2 cards, to 4. So they can't, yeah, I think Siri's good here. I have a pretty good feeling about this line. Paya might not like it, but let's try it. We have to learn on the job. Yeah, but Paya said never to pass round 1, but I gotta learn myself the lines. It's fine. It's not so simple. If we are gonna pass, we want them to get down to 4. Because then, oh no, that's not true. Yeah, no, it is. Because then if they try and bleed us, then we slam the Nekker. Let's try and get our card somehow. Like, slamming Nekker on blue coin doesn't sound great. I think this is a good play. But let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. But they can't bleed us now. And we've secured a long round. That seems pretty fine. I mean, they can bleed us, but we have a Siri. I don't know. Maybe the Siri wasn't even that good. I'm not sure. Siri might have been good on the dry pass, so we get an extra mulligan. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm working it out, but I'm not too unhappy with the play. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just making it up as I go along. But like, they can't bleed us now, right? Well, they can try. It's not going to go very well for them. Long round. Seems good. Bit anxious about getting the double Nekker through. So there's one special and it's a necromancy, which isn't great. That's fine actually. We want to mulligan engines in a way, right? Because we want to slam the engines. I don't really know. I don't really know what I'm doing. We have Council, which is hitting Milena. I don't know what I'm doing. Pog.
The cat may close his eyes, never his ears.
Ah, this sheep tree. The Bushwhackers are companions.
That's broken. What do you mean? If they give this back, we get a second Nekker. Ba-boom! But sadly, it only hits 2 things. Might not be worth it. Ba-bum! So the other thing is I just should have kept this in hand, right? I mulliganed it away. The hell does that do? Oh god. I fear no man, but that thing terrifies me. I don't know what it's doing. I think we don't care, right? Ah!
Resist the Jarl's will, and that's how we'll end you.
We could go for the Kekker, but we only hit a Megascope and an engine, and we give them this back. I think it's not that worth it, right? Do we have a leader the sentry? That sounds like a big brain play by a big brain player. This is a terrifying matchup.
Dead or alive. Dole! Blasana! Here's the better loot than in your
Oh lord.
dreams.
Oh lordy lord.
A rock toppled and beneath it a scorpion.
That was a bad decision. Bad decision. Damn. That was a bad play. Really bad. I don't have access to it. I did tell you the game was going to be poor. I got to learn. It's fine. We'll get there. But they just like answered back an engine and I didn't. They answered an engine. I didn't develop an engine. It's really, really poor. No, my boy. I came back a week ago. What the heck is that thing? This is easy, mate. It's not even close right now. See, I told you guys. Past round 1 always wins. Don't listen to that papaya bowl guy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He hasn't got a Scooby. What the heck is that? How do I replay the golden Nekker? I don't. That's the key. We're cooking. Oh. Okay, it's not so bad.
Nothing broken? Then have to go again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is this enough? I don't know. My frogs. Mentor to the left? Does it matter? Oh. Of course. Oh, shut up with that. I said I'm not going to be good. Come on. Give me a break. I'm learning. Give me a break.
I admit I lost my temper. Lost it bad.
We're ahead! We can't lose! We lost. It was actually close, considering I played nearly flawlessly. Alright, let's go. This is a good learning experience. This deck is a bit brain melty for me. I ain't got that much left in me, but we're gonna get there. Was there something we wanted to change? No, the Mentor played for 2. The Stigger Castle played for 20. Let's be clear. They still had leader? What? What's that? Sorry? Can't hear you. Not listening. So the lesson learned is the Mentor is needed in hand. Anything that's not an engine, we want in hand. No, one love, guys. I'm sorry, I got a bit mad there. I was a bit cringe. It is kind of painful playing a deck badly on stream, though, and I know I'm playing it badly, and people are pointing out that I'm playing it badly. Like, I am aware. But I also am open to learn how to do better. So, maybe we hold on to this. I don't really think I want megascopes. Have you tried not playing it badly? Chezzy, have you tried shutting up, mate? How about that? Huh? Huh? That's what I thought. Alyssa or Mentor goes? Probably the Mentor.
Let us sing the song of steel.
Probably shouldn't be TAing this bruv. That's a lot of armor. I don't really want to buff this up more, so... They never find it. Damn it. We have not got a lot of engines here, guys. What is happening? My deck kind of sucks. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if this is the deck for me. I'm unconvinced. It seems a bit bad. Maybe I'm just bad. Like, what do I even do here? Treant ball, maybe? Oh, it doesn't have zeal. Oh, no. Regret. Yeah, Swordmasters do seem slow. I can see it. Regret.
Humans are not to be trusted.
Can they stop armoring up everything, mate? Some people have no manners. This has not gone well, has it? And then, like, now the sentry needs to go in the back row, which doesn't proc the matron. Oh, this is horrible. This is absolutely horrendous. Oh, it's a pass. Pretty sure I'm always supposed to pass with this deck. That's what Paya said. He said, never, don't pass. Do we just get rid of both Swordmaster, like the other Swordmaster as well? Come on, I can do better. I gotta do better. I'm out my comfort zone though. Which is why I'm maybe just better off playing like more of a comfort deck, like a Shiru type deck, right? So I have the reps with it, but let's see. We want the non-engines in hand for the Nekker, right? Okay, now we summon the Nekker. The tome's definitely good, right? We've been not drawing Nekker otherwise. Yeah, Tim, and it's really fun. I'm loving it. Here we go. What are we quenning into exactly? Cat Witcher.
Let's get this over with. No mercy!
That is busted. Alright, I'm officially impressed.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, so that's why this deck's good. Alright. Yeah, okay, I see it. This deck's pretty good, huh? When you can do that. Jeez! That's insane. We can Alyssa Henson it back as well. For the double Nekker. Yeah, that is pretty busted. I can see it. So I basically just have to find like a speedier... When going first, I don't really want to stand the Nekker, right? Huh? Oh.
Oh, how lovely it burns.
Mm-hmm.
To see us.
Mm-hmm. Oh, another Nekker. Thank you, mate. Oh, I hope it was worth it for that dwarven chariot of yours. Thank you. That was very kind.
Ungrateful. True.
Being revealed.
Oh, yeah, with Dunker. Dunker.
The Vesh feathers are companions.
Dole! Blathana!
Do you have a cheeky move minute? Move the Dunker? Probably not. We could. I'm not gonna. Why do I... how have I overthinned by like 1 million? Oh, God. It seems as though the double Nekker only works if you're 2-0ing.
Only one with no sense would trust the word of a one.
It's alright, at least I don't have any more thinning in hand. Oh, I also clicked the tome twice. Aw, thanks. Aw.
One more.
Well, I'm not playing the deck very well, that's the thing. But we are learning on the job, so it is what it is.
Admiral and Shay.
Do we need to slam jam thank you ma'am some stuff fam? think if you slam this, we're ahead, right? We're gaining 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Look at that, quick maths. Everyday man's on the block.
Maybe the bags of the heat while I'm at it.
I trust no one. Never ever.
Do you really want to know?
That didn't work that well. Why did these not buff, bro? The hell? I don't like this deck. I'm too bad at it, mate. I'm ahead. I'm amazing at this deck. I love this deck. The mill was insane, actually. Holy moly! I do want to try and get it to work. I do want to try and make it work. I mean, we are down a card because I milled myself. I'm very much down a card. And I have a dead decree in hand. But it's fine. What have they got? Nothing. We have double Cat Witcher Mentor. Bruv.
Nothing broken? Then have to go again.
Good show. Masterfully executed.
This is not a megascope. This is what we call an omega scope. I don't have a way, VJ. They never find it. They never find it. They didn't find it, guys.
Watch and learn.
Oh, what? My game just glitched. Oh, what was that DC, man? My game just DC'd randomly. Alright. I ain't got many games left in me. I gotta go, really. My Christmas shop. But yeah, there's not gonna be any more streams until 27th. 27th is when I'm back after this. I'll probably play a bit off stream though and build some decks. And do a bit of climbing off stream here and there. Maybe, maybe not. I'll definitely build some decks.
Shall die, worm.
Where's my phone? I need to send someone my bank details. Alright, we want engines not in hand, I think. We're finally going second. Nice. Are you guys ready for the brain dead play? I'm worried about this megascope.
Don't worry about me.
I'm very worried about what's about to happen with this megascope. Oh god, please just let me stop making mistakes. For once. Bro, Narvin, I'm actually gonna ban you. Please shut up. It's actually annoying. Like, the worst thing is if I'm making mistakes is you going, bro. Alright, guys. I'm ending the stream. You guys are annoying me. Bye. Bye. Look at that synergy. It's insane.
Are you fucking kidding me? Catnip instead of crowns?
I wonder how good the megascopes even are. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really that convinced by the megascopes at 5p. Pretty underwhelmed. Like, we have enough artifacts without them. We're not playing a Darren. I'm unconvinced. Sorry guys, I'm just molding a bit. It kind of sucks being bad at a deck and trying to do well.
Death would be a mercy you do not deserve.
This is definitely good. Grave error? Oh.
Move those hooves! We'll both be hanged!
Don't make me laugh.
Because I do want to slam gold and Nekker on turn 1, right? So the fact that I can hit something which is bricking, the necromancy also. Like, I literally want to slam Nekker turn 1. So having stuff which is potentially bricking is a bit weird.
You're gonna fall all on the cabbages.
You can see cutting one. Fair. The necromancy is the other thing I'm unsure on because, again, slamming gold. Like, I don't want to slam gold and Nekker on turn 2. You know, I just want to slam it on turn 1. Gwen is hitting stuff. I guess we just go council. Take like the elf.
Let us sing the song of steel!
Put Catcher S back row. Waters of Broccolon? Maybe. Could see it. It's 9p now, right?
A better world. It's crucial not to lose your head.
Do we ever slam the Gaitan? I actually have no idea what to do. Haven't the foggiest.
First, you must learn to flash.
I have enough, right? Surely. I'm not even going to do the math. I have enough. Right? I didn't do the maths, but intuitively I do. Woo! So they have more carryover than us. Are you kidding me? Catnip instead of crowns. And we do have the golden Nekker, but we'll just pass and take the long round. Alright, so we want non-engines in hand, but Quen could be a bit dicey too. So we probably don't want witches in hand. We want Skellige Castle in the deck because it's an engine. Is that actually the best? We have Milva, Skellige Castle, Necromancy. But then Quen's a brick. Fine. I think Quen might end up going as well from this deck. I'm going to do some building off stream after this. I'm going to go chill with my family. I'm going to try and get this deck working proper.
I choose now, never have.
Kayadmel and Shay.
Pretty good. Holy moly, that's OP.
Yeah, I work with humans. Better than working with humans.
It's not looking great. This deck sucks. I'm not having it. It's so bad. We're getting absolutely fisted by everything.
Hey, you are what you eat.
This deck's insane. Bam. Maybe we can pull off a victory still with Gaetan. I was trying to play around that earlier, but alas. Look at that Quen value.
Style. That's right. I like fighting with style.
It's rude.
No worries.
Oh, that's not a good idea, mate.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
garments are shackles that restrain our desires.
I'm so damn tasty. It's a pity I can never finish.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I admit I lost my temper. Lost it bad.
Alright, let's end it on a win. It was a lot of fun, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm going to spend a bit of time deck building and, yeah. I will be back on the 27th. So no stream for the next 3 days. No Christmas Eve stream. No Christmas Day stream. No Boxing Day stream. 3 days off and we're back. It's been super fun streaming Gwent for the last week. I appreciate all the support. Sorry for getting a bit moody in the last few games, but yeah. I definitely want to really do well. And yeah, this SK score is super solid and we can continue to push it higher. But it's just about finding some decks. Bear in mind, most of my games with all the other decks are at pro rank. Not at pro rank, but climbing to pro rank. So yeah, let's see. We had a day of testing some stuff today. It was fun. But maybe I just need to like knuckle down. Yeah, Merry Christmas, everyone. Of course. Good point. Yeah, I hope you have a lovely time with you and your fams. And